The first reason could be, as you said, lower supply, right?
Hmm.
So when obviously when there is a lower supply, the price would be more, right?
Correct.
And second thing is that this is the costly ERP in the market.
Hmm.
Workday is one of the costliest ERP in the market. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Later on, we'll understand, though it is costly, why companies are tending to move to Workday. We'll discuss that later on. But this is one of the costliest ERP in the market. No other ERP is in this range. To quote an example,
Hmm.
one of the organization when it went to get the quotation from Oracle and Workday,
Hmm.
Oracle quoted for 1.5 CR.
Hmm.
Workday quoted it for 2.7 CR.
Oh, I thought SAP is costly than every other ERPs.
No, no, no. So Oracle quoted for 1.5 and Workday quoted for 2.7, which is like 80% more than this, right?
Correct, correct. You're right.
And Workday won the contract.
That's great, actually.
Though it has that, though it is costly, though it is very highly priced because of
Yeah.
its features, because of its usage, because of its many other inbuilt features what others don't provide.
Okay.
It gets that it still occupies the market. And
Great.
when the software is or when the tool is costly, obviously the consultants who use that or who work for you on that workday will
Hmm.
also be costly, right?
Correct. You're right.
So if the car is costly, or automatically the spare parts are also costly.
Yeah.
Mechanics are also costly in the same way, right?
Correct. Correct.
So that's how though the supply and demand parity gets lower. I mean, when the supply of the consultants increase also, the cost or the remuneration what we as consultants get will still be the same because it is one of the costliest tool. It's a premium tool.
Okay.
So premium tool, premium services.
Hmm.
So
Correct.
that is one reason. The third reason is,
Okay.
as I said, it's features. Okay, it
Hmm.
because of its features, because of its updations, it's crazy. It's never going to lose its market. So our
Okay.
jobs are sustainable. The only thing is that we should keep ourselves updated along with the workday. We should also be updated. That's it. And
Correct.
one more thing is that certified consultants.
Hmm.
Okay.
Hmm.
When I say this, don't get worried with how to get certified. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll help you out, or we'll make you understand what it is and how it is.
Yeah.
Workday prefers to have certified consultants like
Correct.
SAP.
Hmm.
If you go into market, may know your location, like where you're from
Hyderabad.
here. Hyder? Oh, great, great. So once if you go to Amirpet and see,
Hmm.
or Dilshuk Nagar and see how many SAP or Oracle institutes are there.
Correct. Yes.
You don't find those many institutes for Dynamics
Okay.
and also for Workday.
Correct.
The reason being is Dynamics is not yet completely evolved. Workday is lesser developed lesser uh, market position when compared to Dynamics also. But
Hmm.
they don't have any institutes like SAP and Oracle or any other ERP. The reason is both the ERPs suggest to be getted used by only certified consultants. So if there is a project in the market, only certified consultants must be given the first preference to get work done.
Correct.
Okay. Again, when I say Dynamics and Workday should be having certified consultants, Dynamics 365 and Workday. Do you know the cost of Dynamics 365 consultant? How to get it certified and all certification costs.
Mm, certification cost around $100.
It is provided by Microsoft, right?
Correct. Yes.
Right. We have to give multiple levels of exams, different levels of exams. Like as per what I remember, we have like
Actually, I
501,
did some
502.
courses, certification courses, but thing is that
Mhm.
no company is providing the voucher. That is the reason I don't exactly focus
Right,
on
right.
cost.
Correct, correct, correct. So we have different levels, right? Like 501, 502. Then we need to give some other
Yes,
exam. We have that kind, right? So
I
every
have done
exam,
700 also. Technical architect role
super.
also I have done certification.
Wow, great, great, great. So, you that costs around 80 to $100. Max, what I have
Correct.
seen is $150.
Yeah, yeah.
So all senior levels like 700, 701, 710, all this costs around $150. You know how much
Yes, yes.
Workday costs? And for Dynamics, Microsoft is the certificate provider. And for Workday, Workday itself is the certificate provider.
It's 1.5 lakh something, right? In Indian rupees,
Um,
72,000, 70 to 80K
so
in
it
INR.
has a it has a different pattern. If you
Yeah.
want to have both learning and exam,
Hmm.
it is different. If you want to have only the exam, it is different. It is $800 if you want to have exam. If
Okay.
you want to have learning and exam, it costs you around
1,500.
2,500 to four
Oh,
thousand five hundred dollars,
okay.
so, which is not at all affordable.
It's very difficult. Yeah.
It is not at all individually affordable. Only companies can sponsor us. We individually will not, obviously, will not do that, right?
Correct.
So again, because of that cost, competitors also decreased.
Hmm. If
So
the
which
company is
means,
mainly looking for the certified candidates, then would be a problem for us, right?
yeah, I'm coming to that. I'm coming to that. If I say about me,
Hmm.
I haven't introduced myself, right? So I'm a cost accountant. I'm
Oh,
also a semi-qualified CA. Like I completed my IPCC and I was halfway done with articles. Then
oh,
I completely moved to CMA. I completed that and I got into campus placements and I joined Accenture. From there,
okay.
I traveled in different companies and then finally into a different position, a different thing.
Now you are into
Overall,
Workday side.
yeah. I'm into Workday.
You're working for a company, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I'm freelancer now.
You're a freelancer.
Yes, so I work for subcon projects of Workday.
Okay. Okay.
Mm. And if to highlight more, I have worked for Salesforce implementation.
Oh,
I worked for Genpact implementation. I worked for different fitness companies. I'm everything as a consultant, not as an end user.
Genpact implementation in the sense Genpact company has implemented the Workday.
Genpact itself is purchased Workday for its
Hmm.
own business.
Okay.
So
I
Genpact
have
does in
worked
two
2 years
ways.
in Genpact.
Oh, okay. So Genpact is working in two ways. It takes subcontracts from Workday,
Mm-hmm.
and for example, if let's say we have Puma, right?
Correct.
The footwear brand. So Puma purchased
Mm-hmm.
Workday software. Now someone has to
Mm-hmm.
implement it.
Mm-hmm.
So Genpact took the contract to implement it. That
Oh,
is one way.
okay.
Genpact as a company itself, for its HR and for its finance,
Mm-hmm.
purchased Workday software. Now someone else has to implement it, right?
Correct.
So for that, there are money. The Genpact implementation is one of the crazy implementation that is going on from last 2 years, and it will
Mhm.
take at least 1.5, 2 years more. All the big fours, all the big fours,
Mhm.
along with 4 to 5 small companies, and around 30 freelancers are working for Genpact implementation.
Oh,
That's a
really?
huge one. That's a
Mm-hmm.
huge one, and it's going crazy. I'm still part of that now.
Oh,
Um, and I also work for different NPOs, especially in Singapore and Malaysia.
great.
And I hold certifications. All the companies what I worked for were providing me certifications. I hold certification in R2R.
Mm-hmm.
I hold in reporting. I hold
Okay.
in I hold an accounting center. I don't know if you have heard about it or not.
I heard about this word. Yeah, accounting
Yeah,
center. Yes.
which works closely with Prism,
Mm-hmm.
and then or
P2P.
I no, I don't have in P2P. I have an expenses module,
Okay.
and these are L2 level. Okay, L1 is
Mm-hmm.
the entry kind of certification. These are L2, and I skipped L3, and I am also L4 trade, which is the highest level of training in Workday. Like there are 4 levels of training. Fourth is the highest. I'm a sales partner also for Workday.
Great, Rahul. Great.
Yeah, so this is
So
my
you have very good idea about Salesforce as well, right?
yes. I did Salesforce reporting. So if someone goes into Salesforce as an end user and
Mm-hmm.
into the finance team, and if they are running any reports like income statement, taxation reports, balance sheets, or anything, and you can see who has built it. You can see my name there.
Oh, Salesforce is also is having like finance modules and all only for related to sales.
No, 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 no. Salesforce is having finance module.
That is also one of the ERP, right?
Salesforce is not an ER. I mean, it's an ERP, but not in accounting side.
Okay, okay.
Most of its ERPs are in CSM,
CSM. Okay.
CSM and supply chain.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It is into uh, customer management systems and supply chain management systems and all. It is not into finance. It does not have anything in finance.
Correct. Mm.
So this is all about my profile, I would say. Uh,
Great, Rahul.
Thank
You
you.
have very good
Uh,
experience in holding the degrees and all.
yeah, I also hold a dual masters MBA and MCOM. I don't know why I did that,
Yes,
but I
Rahul.
did it.
Yeah. Your voice is
Um,
breaking.
sorry.
Your voice is breaking, Rahul.
Oh, mm, is it better now?
Yeah, yeah. Now it's better.
Okay. So I was saying that I also have hold a dual masters MBA and MCOM, but I don't know why I did it. I just did it.
Okay, okay.
Before so that is all about my
It's an
experience
additional
part. But
qualification.
yeah, I should say. Uh, so I just want to introduce how projects will be working in Workday. Okay,
Mhm.
why consultants are given more important in Workday. Okay,
Okay.
If I talk about other ERPs and like I'm keeping aside of other ERPs, I'm talking about a Workday. And one pre-note I want to say is that you already know few things in Workday. So this might be when I say something, it might be duplication. Like you already know it, but I'm still saying it. So you should have a little extra patience in that areas. Then it could help you as a recap. And also,
Okay.
if you feel like there is some contradiction between your understanding and what I am saying, you can stop me
Hmm.
anytime. Okay, it's not kind of lecturing; it's kind of mentoring. So you can stop me anywhere, when and where you want, break me, ask the question. I'll be helping you to answer, because it's kind of knowledge sharing what we are going to have in this entire uh, course. Because we both are into accounting background, we both are into ERPs, but just in a different ERP. So it should
Yes.
be kind of knowledge sharing, where I'll be helping you to learn Workday. You can ask me anywhere, because if I say suddenly that this is the journal entry, what it is going to happen. But if you feel with your experience, you feel that no, this is not the correct entry, or
Hmm.
somewhere we have missed accounting entry in the business flow, or
Yes.
if you feel like the structure of the business should be in a different way, the workflow should be in a different path, like because we are into different zones, right? Like I mean, in the same domain, but in a different versatility. So we
Correct.
should. You can stop me anywhere and discuss. It should not be a one-way motion.
Yeah.
Okay. So a workday, when someone purchases, okay, for example, okay, not disclosing the name, but okay, there is a NPO, or let me take Puma as I just took it before. So Puma purchased Workday software.
Okay.
Okay, this software of Workday or the tool, once it is purchased by Puma, they don't own it. Other ERPs, I am not sure, but Workday, they don't sell the product. They lease the product.
Okay.
So Puma will subscribe.
Hmm.
They'll pay the yearly subscription fees. They pay, and also when I say they leased the Workday tool, they need not lease the entire Workday tool. Okay, I'm talking only about the finance modules.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes. Got it.
so what different modules we have, I'll let you know. Okay, but I'm telling you the entire cycle, how the project starts and project ends. So Puma, once it subscribes for, let's say it have used, I mean it is subscribing for core finance modules.
Okay.
Okay, like all the GL, AP, AR, mm, bank recon. These could be the basic core fin. Again, business assets, projects, these all will be a different SKUs.
Hmm.
Okay. So Puma leased Workday for core finance. Now, as you say, Workday is an ERP. It has to be customized as per the enterprise requirement, right? So
Right.
as per Puma's requirement, someone should modify the product as per their usage. And directly when you simple, when you go to a showroom to purchase a car or a bike, they don't hand over it to you directly. They'll fit some things, they'll wash it, they'll attach the mirrors, tail lights, and like, stands, everything, and then they'll deliver it to you, right? Which
Correct.
means that they will make certain changes that can bring the tool ready to use, and then they'll hand over it to you. So who are the persons doing that? Workday is the first party, the client is the second party, and there is a third party coming into the picture.
We are their consultants.
Right. So we call them partners, or we call them service partners, especially.
Hmm.
Okay. So as I was saying myself as a sales partner, right? So we bring new customers to Workday. I mean, I bring new customers to Workday, especially focusing on the Asia region. Service partners are
Can
the
you just repeat it this point again? Maybe my internet is poor, it seems.
hmm Okay. So, so I was saying that like, the third person is called service partners. We don't call them consultants, we call them service partners.
Okay, okay,
Okay. See, as I said, I am a sales partner, which means that I'll be bringing new customers to Workday in responsible for the entire Asia region.
oh,
I
okay,
mean, I'm not the
that's
only
great.
one doing that. There are many people doing that. Okay. So service partners are the persons or the consultants who implement or they get into the shoes of Puma. They sit with all the offices, office of CH, offices of HR, offices of CFO, office of CEO, everyone, office of CIO, CTO, everyone. They sit with them. They discuss what they are expecting with the Workday software, how they want to customize it, how they want to rebuild it, how they want the end product should look like, and they will work on that for a couple of months or years, and then they'll deliver it to Puma.
Correct.
Okay, again, this has two stages. I think this you know it. We call it as pre or post. As everyone calls with a different terminology. So one is pre is like during the implementation stage. Okay. The second is most of the companies call it as AMS.
Mhm.
So one is this implementation and providing the product to the Puma, to the client or the customer. Second is that once it has gone live, once you started using it, they might be requiring certain some maintenance support,
Correct.
right? They might be getting some complexities, they might be getting some confusions or doubts.
Application maintenance,
Sorry,
maintenance support.
maintenance
Application
support.
maintenance support. Yeah,
Right, right. So that they require. That is post implementation or post go live.
correct.
Two stages. Now, who will be the service partners? When Workday provides its tool to Puma, Puma comes into the market searching for the who can be the best person to uh, deliver their requirement or customize their tool. They'll come into the market, they'll go for the bidding from various sources, and once they whichever they feel the good, that particular partner will be taking the market. I mean, will be getting the contract to service for the Puma.
Correct.
And there will be two different contracts. Implementation is a different contract. AMS is altogether a different contract. Both can be done by two different partners. And implementation need not be done by only one partner. It can be done by many partners. When I say service partner, it is a company, not an individual.
Okay.
Okay. Uh, so if I say um, Deloitte is a service partner, Accenture is a service partner, Genpact is a service partner, Cognizant is a service partner.
P-
Infosys is a recent. Sorry?
PwC.
Yeah, PwC is a partner. Uh, KPMG is a partner. We have, if I come into the lower scale, Strada is one of the partners. Uh, Huron is the partner. I'm helping you out with these names so that you can get jobs in these companies. You can fetch the
Yeah.
careers of these companies.
Yeah.
And Easy Cloud is one of the companies. Huron, Strada. What else?
HCL is also a partners company.
HCL is, I'm not sure. HCL is, I think it's not a partner.
No, recently they are the partners of the Workday.
Is it?
Mm,
Oh, okay.
that's what I heard.
Okay. So this is a small list of the companies which are into service partners.
Mm,
So Puma will go into the market into these companies. They'll take a quotation and they'll take a look into every other everything, and then they'll finalize for implementation. Once implementation is done, again they'll go into the market for getting the contract for AMS,
Correct.
right? If I just talk about Genpact, okay, sometimes I would be revealing, uh, uh, you know, insider information, okay. So
Mm.
Genpact is getting services from uh, Workday, directly from Workday. Genpact is not getting any service from service partners. Workday is directly implementing the Genpact
Okay.
because of its complexity. And Workday, with the knowledge of Genpact, it generally Workday does not implement. It's not built to implement. It always trusts on service partners. But Workday, because of the reason of Genpact, what
Mm.
did it did is it has hired few implementers, very few implementers, and for every work in Genpact implementation, it has given subcontract to again the service partners.
Okay.
Okay, for example, Genpact went to Deloitte,
Mm.
and asked to implement. It was not satisfied. See, when I say Deloitte, don't fix that I'm talking real names. Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
it's not
Correct,
okay.
correct.
So they're just hypothetical.
Yeah.
Genpact went to Deloitte and asked for implementation. It was not satisfied. Genpact went to some other company. It was not satisfied. Then Genpact come back to Workday asking if you are the one who is going to implement successfully, then it's okay. If not, I'm going to terminate our contract. I don't want your product. Then Workday became serious. Workday understood understood the situation. It came into the picture and said, "Don't worry, I'll be the front face for the implementation. I will give the subcontracts to multiple service partners who are best in that work."
Okay.
Okay. For example, uh, customer accounts and 8 AR
Mm.
module
Mm.
is given to 4 companies, 4 service partners, and few freelancers.
Okay.
So if Genpact went into market, only one company would be doing that. Obviously, the resources, the knowledge level would be limited. Now, as Workday gave it into subcontracting, Workday is giving the work to all the experts in the market. So all the experts in the market from different companies come together to work for one
Genpact.
particular model of Genpact.
Mm. Mm.
So it's in that way, module wise, like functional wise, it is uh,
Even
ba-
Genpact is also service partner, but initially they were not happy with the service partners' work. Then they came back to Workday, right? And Workday has provided different service partners to Genpact.
right.
Yeah. Service partners and freelancers, they are working for Genpact, right?
Right, but here in this list, I shall remove this Genpact from here because Genpact is not a service partner.
Okay. Okay.
But Genpact is not a service partner. It provides, I mean, it does workday contracts, but it's not a service partner. So how does it get revenue is when all these service partners are getting the contract, again, understanding their resources, they will give subcontract to others.
Okay.
So Genpact is one of the subcontractors. There are many companies in market which work for Workday,
Mm.
but they are not recognized service partners. They take uh, what you call subcontracts. One of the immediate example I can give is Intercrowd. It's a company. Genpact is another company. Okay, I think there is something called ABC also. So like this, there are many companies. I think I can name this. Astrea is also one of the company. So all these companies are not service partners. They take subcontracts from the service partners and they do work implementation or the AMS.
Okay.
Now I hope the picture is clear now,
Yes, yes, yes.
right? So now coming to our
So
certification, as you
Genpact is not a service partners company. They
sorry, your voice broke. I think I lost you, Vijay.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I can hear you.
Yes, you're saying something.
Genpact is not a service provider company, right?
I mean, when it's a service partner, they are
Still, you are not
recognized.
able to hear me.
No, I can hear you. I can hear you. Am I audible?
Okay. Yes, yes, you are inaudible.
Okay. So when I say service partners, they are recognized service partners.
Okay.
Okay. So when Puma takes the software of Workday, it
Hmm.
says that, see, these are the list of companies that are I recognized as service partners. So you can take the service from them.
Okay.
Okay. So they are certified or recognized partners from Workday to do implementation.
Got it. Hmm.
Whereas these companies, which I mentioned here in the bottom, Astria, ABC, Genpact, and Crowd, those are not certified, not licensed partners. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
When I say not licensed, it's not illegal. Okay. I'm just to make you understand, I'm using that word.
Okay. Got it.
Okay.
Hmm.
Workday did not say that they are the service partners, but still they can do the Workday implementation as a subcontractors for these companies. See, when I say a freelancer, I am not a service partner, but I still do
Hmm.
implementation by taking the subcontracts from the service partner companies,
Got it, Rahul. Yeah. Very clear.
right? So
Yes.
now you as a consultant, though you're not certified, you can get jobs because I started the same way in my career. I was not
Okay.
certified. I just went into the market. I got a job. I uh, started learning Workday from there. I started Dynamics. I started with Dynamics. Then they said that, do you want to shift to Workday? I said, I'm glad. Then that's how I got trained, certified, got into projects.
Great, Rahul.
Okay. So,
You are an inspiration for me.
oh, okay. No, don't take inspiration from me.
How many
So,
years of experience you have
in total, I have five.
in Workday or completely, including
In Workday.
and Dynamics? You have like 2 years something, right?
In Dynamics, I have two, and before ERP, I have some other experience into financial analysis, 2 years. So total of 9 years.
Great.
Yeah. So yeah. So yeah, coming to the certification part, I said you need not be certified to get a job into Workday.
Okay, Rahul. Yeah.
Okay. These companies, the service partner companies, if they have hired you
Hmm.
and if they require you to be certified, they'll provide the certification.
Okay.
And if these companies, subcontracting companies, hired you, they don't bother about the certification. So they directly hire you. And obviously, if you're certified, you'll directly join service partners. You won't join subcontractors.
Okay.
Okay. Which means to say that you can see here both non-consultants, I mean non-certified and certified. Whereas in these companies, you can see non-certified.
Certified.
So you have opportunity at both the levels, both the
Yeah.
companies, both the categories. And to prove myself correct, when I was working in Accenture, my assistant manager, who was having like around 13 years of experience in overall and 6 years of having in Workday, his manager,
Hmm.
both are not certified.
Okay.
They joined Accenture as the assistant manager and manager roles, being not certified. They have experience in Workday
Mhm.
and they got into this assistant manager and manager roles in Accenture without being certified. Once they came into Accenture, there was a moment after 6 months or 1 year, there was a moment that they need to get certified because I mean, there is no other employee who has that expertise for an immediate project and they have that experience. And as there is no other consultant available, they
Mhm.
like Accenture want this assistant manager to be as a consultant for the particular project. They they made that assistant manager certified and then they give the project.
Okay.
So don't at all worry about certification. It's just that you should have knowledge of Workday. That's it.
For
Obviously, I'll say
implementation role,
certification is. Mhm.
certification is mandatory, right?
Again, no.
For
These companies,
implementation.
no.
Okay.
If you are working in service partners, recognized service partners,
Even working for the recognized service partners, I heard that for if you want to go into the implementation side, we
then
definitely need certified.
you should be certified. I accept it.
Hmm.
Okay, you should be certified. But once you get into the job,
Hmm.
if you are not certified, that's not your problem. That's company's problem.
Correct.
So you are there to implement, but you are
Hmm.
not certified. So company will have a bond with you. They'll have a lock-in period for 1 year, 2 years, or 3 years,
Correct. Yes.
and they'll make you certified. They'll give you the projects.
Correct. Yeah.
So nothing to worry on that. They will. That's what I was saying about my assistant, my manager, who was not certified, who has to got the chance to implement because generally managers don't implement, right? Consultants under them will implement. They just
Yeah.
manage the entire
Project.
project.
Yes. Yes.
But in because there is an absence of certified consultants or with that
Hmm.
experience in that particular area, my
Hmm.
manager got certified. He was well versed in accounting center and prism and for one of the company called customer called Assured Partners. It's an insurance company. Uh, so that a Europe-based company. So they want accounting center, and we don't have at that moment accounting center. Consultants were very busy occupied in different implementation projects. So there was no other resource available in Accenture. So as this manager who is really very good at accounting center got into certification. Like Accenture asked him to do the certification, and then they started the implementation. So the companies will handle it. We don't
Okay.
need to worry about it.
If you
Yeah.
allow me to ask one question, please clear
Yes,
my
please,
doubt.
please.
People are saying that these openings for
Okay, I lost you. You are saying that the openings for.
not much in India rather than compare with abroad. So do we have really much openings in India? Only we have openings abroad?
Okay, I'll give a two-way answer for this. One is cost wise, second is growth wise. Okay. Cost wise, Indian employees are cost effective when compared to their own countries or different countries.
Correct.
Okay. So obviously, any company will be choosing to get cost effective employees. And we are the cost effective employees across the globe. That is one thing why we
Okay.
have great demand in India. Second, Workday is transformed its focus, okay, into APAC region,
Hmm.
which India falls into that APAC region.
Okay.
So obviously you can see the higher demand. And why you have a confusion whether do we have demand in other countries or India? Or when I say other country, it could be Europe or US, right? So that's because till now, till 2024, Workday was concentrating only on USA, then UK, only in only in these two areas. But in 2025, it has started its concentration on, I should say like from 24 ending only, 24 second half, the concentration have moved its way from US and UK to Asia, Greater China, and Japan.
Okay.
That was my next thing to explain. Uh, and I'll also say what, because the markets are not same in USA, UK, and Asia region. The markets are completely different. The scale of the business, the mindset, the way the implementation to be done, the time frame, money value, everything is different when we compare to US, UK, and other regions. So I can also include Australia in this APAC region for this
Canada.
workday explanation.
Okay.
Okay, because Workday started its journey in USA. So in development of HR management, it started from USA, UK, and other parts of the world. In the same way, it's following the same for finance also. It started its footprints in USA, then UK, and once it is stabilized there, now it is coming into the other regions of the back, Australia, Japan,
Okay.
and China. So that's how you can see the demand uh, in India. One is cost effective. Second
Okay.
is, like when I say cost effective, wherever the implementation is being done, whichever country it is, whichever company it is across the globe, we Indians will be given chance because we're cost effective. Already they lost a lot of money in taking the software from Workday. Now they'll not be ready to spend again dollars in for implementing, right? So they will be looking some knowledgeable and well versed, cost effective consultants. We Indians are there for that. And next is growth in these countries, APAC region. So you'll have a increase the demand. And on that say, I just want to highlight that uh, Workday has its establishments. Okay, its establishments in 2025. It has got its establishments in Philippines
Pune.
and India.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
in
I
India
heard that
it is
Workday
in
is
Chennai.
opening in Pune, right?
Sorry, no, Chennai.
Chennai. Okay.
Yes. Which means that it has its
Great.
hub in India, which means that its focus has come into the picture for Indian business. Because if you say none of the Indian companies is using Workday as of now, either it could be because of its
Mostly this
scale.
Workday is focusing on HCM module side. Many openings are I'm seeing in HCM, not into the finance side.
See, Workday started its journey from 2005. and today is 2025.
2005. Yeah.
Workday started its finance journey around 2011, if I'm not wrong, sorry, 13. Okay. In last 20 years, it was into HCM. Okay. Whatever big company name you take, I believe at least 70% are using HCM.
Okay.
But like, SAP, how vast SAP is being used. It's everywhere. You take any company, they say they are using SAP. It's the major shareholder for finance ERPs, right?
Correct.
In same way, HCM for HCM, Workday is the major market holder. I might be wrong with the number, but it's still the major shareholder of market in HCM module. Now it's increasing. It's finance. Though it isn't started in 2013, now it's 2025, which is almost 12 years. It could not gain that boom, or for that say, even for HCM, approximately from how many years you are listening HCM Workday? Probably 5 to 8 years,
Correct.
right? Which means that out of 20 years, from last 5 to 8 years, you are listening Workday HCM, which means that first 12 years were its foundation, right?
Mm.
In same way, 2013 finance started. Now it's 2025, which is 12 years. Now you will be listening Workday finance more. So I should say from last or till next 1 to 2 years, whoever is coming into learn Workday and start their career or continue their career, I will say that they are in right time. Beyond that, again, the supply would be slightly higher. So it's always good because even now SAP consultants are getting paid, they're having onshore trips, they're happy. I'm not saying that
Yeah.
they're cheap, right?
Yeah.
But the fruits, what we will be seeing the next 3 4 years, people will not be seeing, right?
Mm, mm.
So uh, that's all. So that's a summary why Workday HCM is in already having many opportunities and why finance is having lesser when compared to HCM.
Correct. Because I've been observing, Rahul, thing is that no, the companies are asking implementation experience where I was actually a little disappointed. For example, I have already learned this Workday Finance
Mm-hmm.
and I have like some idea about the Workday Finance module. But whenever I'm really applied to the companies, I didn't apply much so far because I don't have that much confidence.
Mm-hmm.
But people are asking, like companies are asking, like implementation experience.
Okay.
So
For
I
that,
don't want
say,
to go. Hmm.
do you have implementation experience in Dynamics?
No, Rahul, that much chance they won't give. It's very restricted to limited work for Dynamics. That is the reason I want to switch over.
Okay. Okay. So you mean to say that what were you doing in Dynamics? Was it end user experience or what?
No, no, no. We are consultant. We are ASM, like service maintenance
Okay. Okay. So,
people,
oh, okay.
support
So you are
staff
into
only. We will get the
AMS.
tickets only on the very limited chance.
Mhm. Got it. Got it. So you are into
Even I didn't
AMS
find
rather than
very good
implementation.
actually experienced people in Dynamics as well. Whenever I ask some questions to other guys, they are also like me to find out in the YouTube or somewhere. So somehow I didn't find that almost people are telling that they are lead consultants or technical architects. They are also not two experts, it seems, I feel. Only one guy, because no, earlier I was confused with journal entries, why it is showing like line, 6 line items per one entry. Normally, when
Mhm.
I used to do the work in the accounting, back end work in the tally, only normally we use it for only one, two lines for purchases or anything. But thing is that here in six line items are coming, but none of the guy was explained initially. I was really shocked. I thought unnecessarily I came into the dynamic side. But one guy is having very good experience. He was explained everything why the means product receipt when the product receipt has done at that level also one entry is popping up and it will be automatically nullified and when the tax invoice is happening then the final entry will be posted. So that is the reason six line items are coming. One guy I have seen that that guy is having very good experience. So normally I didn't find much expertise, but definitely expertise will be there. I'm not saying that people are not there. So somehow I'm very restricted in the dynamic side. My project is very small project, and our role is also very restricted role where my SDM only can handle from the UK. So I thought that
Mhm.
no, I don't get much knowledge in this project. So I'm thinking then I supported few people who was working in Workday HCM side. Suddenly they moved to finance side. Even I explained what is debit and credit, how the entries will be posted. So I got shocked, and they were only pushing me that why don't you come into Workday finance side? Then something else in my mind. Then I started learning. But companies are whenever I see no are people they are looking for implementation experience whether I can crack or not. I was little confused mode, but still I wanted to try it.
Mhm. Got it. Got it. See, we always need not be uh, saying truth during interview. Okay, it's just that how you manage.
You were right.
So
Mm.
if you get the question that do you have experience implementation, you can say yes, but you should be in a safer side of saying that. I
Mm.
mean, you should say it cleverly. You should portray it cleverly. You have implementation experience, but I have in limited areas. For example, if you are very good at AP,
Mm. Mm.
okay, with our training, you'll be understanding how AP functions in Workday. Okay,
Okay.
now so you can say that with a limited amount of scope, what I had in 1 or 2 years, I was implementing two projects, but that restriction was into AP.
Mm-hmm.
Because I am good at AP, I got a chance to work only in AP module for two projects.
Okay.
And then obviously the questions will be in that area only.
Mm. Mm. You're
Okay,
right.
slightly they'll go out of the scope. They'll try to understand how you are now, thinking perspective as an uh, AR or GL or any other module. So, I don't know how the other institute was helping you in training or what kind of knowledge they provided you. But here, our main focus is not only to train you in Workday finance, but also to get you into a job.
Great, Rahul.
Okay, so we will be helping you to how to answer, how to, if you are saying something vaguely, how to say it, how obviously the interviewer will be in a higher position than us. They have been seeing many profiles like us, so we should be in a clever way of answering anything.
And your team can contact many companies, right? And recommend the people, right? Who is having the knowledge.
Recommendation, no, recommendation we
Not
don't
recommendation in the means refer to the companies, right?
refer. Yes, yes, because Tech
I'm sorry,
Pratham has
I didn't use
contacts
the
with.
right word. So
Yeah,
refer to
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
companies.
Yes, because Tech Pratham has contacts with multiple companies. They also do direct hiring for those companies.
Okay, okay,
So, yeah, they'll definitely help you.
great, Rahul, great.
So, today was mostly, kind of brief, normal discussion, went through kind of icebreaker to make you understand how the workday or how job
No, you
opportunities are,
explained
how
very
it
well. You
is.
have a lot of patience and you have very good experience, and I was really happy with the day one.
Thank you. Thanks. Happy to listen that. This is how most of the sessions would be. It's kind of kind of talking to each other
Yeah,
rather than a one way of lecturing in school days.
correct.
Right?
I didn't
And that is
comment
one
of
thing.
the other institute, but it was like just a lecture of 20 classes only, and it was a
Mm-hmm,
very quick sessions, and they jumped some reporting portions, calculated fields, CIBs, and bank reconciliations. In fact, those are the important
mm-hmm,
in the interview. It seems maybe securities, but we were
mm-hmm,
completely in the dilemma time at that time. So it's not an interaction because 6 7 students were there.
mm-hmm,
Somehow, okay, we got some idea about the ERP and all, but we were not into that much expertise because we haven't chance to discuss with him. He was very so
right,
busy in the
right.
trainer. So happened is
Mm-hmm,
happened. Some experience
right.
I got it. Even I was
Yeah.
trying in the tenant access. So let's see
Mm-hmm,
now how it works.
sure, sure. But just to make clear on the expectations, uh, I don't know how much Bhavesh or Bhaskar said you that how many hours of training it would be, but there is no restriction from their end or from my end that the class will be only for this many number of hours. Okay,
Okay. Yeah.
we have a curriculum.
Hmm.
We will complete it. Okay, it could be in 15 days. It could be in 55 days.
Sure, Rahul. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, there is no limitation.
Yeah.
You paid money to complete that curriculum,
Yes. Yes.
right? And not for number of sessions.
Bhavesh was very confident. He was telling that definitely will crack the job. We will support. And like that, he was saying. In fact, I don't ask this question that maybe I can join under you and as an experience to get some experience because you are handling a lot of projects and all. But maybe I shouldn't use this word. But you have a lot of experience and you really are doing great job actually. You're getting the projects and everything. It's fine, really. Absolutely great.
Thank you, thank you, thanks to hear that. But yeah, so that's one thing on the training part. And second thing is that see, we have a for example, if I talk about uh, no, I should talk about both the pros and cons. Okay,
Hmm. Hmm.
uh, so you were saying that like reporting is one of the major thing that has been being questioned in the interview.
Correct.
If I give you the knowledge of reporting,
Hmm.
reporting itself takes some 30 to 40 hours.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so that's not our agenda to do, right?
Hmm. Hmm.
Uh, as you know, the certifications in Workday, for reporting they'll have one, for AR they'll have one, for AP they'll have one, for O2C they'll have one, for GL they have one, for core finance they have one, for using A loads and EIBs they'll have separate uh, certification. So like this, for everything they have a different certification.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. For bank recon, they have we call it cash management and bank reconciliation. I think so. Yep. So that is one different certification. For business assets, they have different certification. For projects, they have a different certification. So which means that every certification goes around 20 to 30 hours.
Hmm.
So now you understand like how difficult it is to cover entire thing in one curriculum, right? So what if talk about work reporting? What our focus is will make you understand how reporting works, how different types of reports we have, what are the different calculated fields we have, what is the usage or when to use which calculated field, okay, and when to use which different type of report.
That calculated fields only. I heard some interview questions they were asking
Mhm.
about
Right,
calculated.
right, right. So these are like again, so we if we are giving only functional training,
Hmm.
okay, we cover only if I talk about reporting, I generally take 1 hour of session or maximum 1.5 hour of session for reporting. Hardly 1 hour, like mostly 1 hour
Okay.
for reporting. Whereas if it is both functional and technical, I'll be taking more number of hours for reporting or for EIBs or
This
for
is
real.
techno-functional training only I have taken, right?
Right. Yes, yes, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. The reason why we suggest or why we are going through techno-functional training for you is you are already experienced.
Correct.
So uh, you should have a depth knowledge than the overall knowledge.
Correct. Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. Like if I take a reporting session for some any other batch, even for the ongoing batches which I'm taking, I generally take only for 1 hour.
Okay.
In 1 hour, I don't even touch calculated fields. I'll just explain that the calculate there are calculated fields which help you out in building the report. But these are the different types of reports, and I'll just show how to build a basic one simple report. That's it, done and dusted. Reporting topic is done because the curriculum is made in that way to make you understand how Workday functions across all the things. Whereas for a techno-functional consultant, it will not work in that way. We have to give like 3 hours or 4 hours or 2 hours, like whatever it demands.
Hmm.
We should explain all the calculated fields. So if there are like more than 25, 30 cal fields. Okay.
Okay.
We should at least take we should at least take 2 to 3 minutes for each calculated field.
Okay.
If we explain for 2 to 3 minutes, you will be in a position to explain for at least 30 seconds or 1 minute in an interview.
Correct. You're right.
All right. So that's the maximum that they expect in the interview.
How tough it is, this reporting and business process and securities?
It's not a tough. Once you understand it, it's not tough. But
Okay.
reporting is always a fun.
Oh.
I don't know how people take it, but because few say that it is complex, it is difficult to handle, especially in finance, it is difficult to handle because you have many things, many data sources, many cal fields to be used, created. They feel it is difficult. Few feel it is so interesting because it's completely a brain work.
Okay. Okay.
Because the incomes, like both the companies use income statement. The income statement what I built for a different company will not be useful for this company because they want it in a different way, in a
Hmm.
completely different format. Both are income statement only.
Hmm. Hmm.
Still I should create a from scratch because they have different requirement.
Correct.
Their industry is different, their business is different. So again I need to work from scratch, which means I should use my brain again.
You're right. Yeah.
Right. So that's interesting for people like me, but it would be difficult for others.
Correct. Hmm. And this
And
AI is nowadays is implementing, ruling out everywhere, right? How much
uh,
impact to Workday?
Workday started using AI. Workday has inbuilt AI machine learning tool. Workday has inbuilt chatbot. Workday has inbuilt Workday assistant.
Hmm.
Still, if you keep yourself upgraded,
Hmm.
you'll not lose your job. This was not said by me. This was said in one of the biggest events of Workday that happened last month in San Francisco.
Oh, okay.
So it was said, it was, I can't exactly say because I don't remember it, but it was very nicely said that even to run the AI, we require human.
Correct. Yes.
AI just helps you to do your things quicker and simpler way, but at the end, it's you, the human brain should work.
Okay.
Okay, for example, if Workday AI helps you to understand all, to fetch all the errors,
Hmm.
okay, and it will also recommend the solutions for it. It will find the errors, it will recommend the solutions to rectify those errors. Let's say journal entries only. There would be multiple journal entry errors, right? Which is
Hmm.
very common. And now
Hmm.
there are errors, there are anomalies inbuilt in Workday with the help of AI, which will show these errors and why this is an error and what is the recommended solution. It will not rectify the problem.
Correct.
It will
Human has to
provide a
intervene and do
guidance.
that rectification.
Yes, human intervention is required to complete that, to use that or to get a new solution. Human intervention is required.
Hmm. Hmm.
So it just simplifies your duty. The work which you did in 4 hours can be done in now in 1 hour. They're not saying that the work which you are doing in 4 hours, AI will do it in 1 hour. They're saying that work which you did in 4 hours with the help of AI, you will be doing it in 1 hour, which
Correct.
means that the rest of the 3 hours you can utilize for something else.
Yeah.
But you are required.
Yes.
Yeah, that is how they say it.
What's your assumption next 10, 15 years market would be there for Workday?
It is always colorful market for Workday for at least 10 to 15 years.
Okay.
And see, we are in a technical side, right? It's not completely programming side, but we are into technology.
Hmm.
We should keep ourselves upgrading.
Correct.
If you don't keep upgrading, not in 10 to 15 years, you'll lose your position in 4 5 years also.
Correct. Correct.
But if you keep upgrading, if not Workday, some other tool comes up.
Then ERP. Yeah. Correct.
So no problem at all in that.
Any coding knowledge is required for this techno functional?
No, not even 1%. So that's the beauty of Workday. It is built on low code or no code, either zero coding or low coding.
Okay. Okay.
There are different applications in Workday like Workday Extend, Workday Studio. These require certain amount of coding, SQL language. Again, no need of any other programming language. We require certain SQL queries for that. But again, that is purely technical, not techno-functional.
Okay.
Yeah, so no coding required. But that's even I don't even know the full form of SQL. So don't worry.
Okay.
And
Great.
coming to the timings, we will be having from 8 a.m. Okay,
Hmm.
and mostly till 9:30. I mean, the last time
Fine.
is 9:30.
Yeah.
Okay, uh, I might close at Vijay, we shall wind up the session early today at 8:30. So I have a client call at the same time.
No problem.
Okay. So as I said, so sometimes we need to adjust here and there. Sometimes it goes beyond, and sometimes it goes early. Sometimes we
Hmm.
might, according to our both convenience, sometimes we might be shifting the entire session also, either to the next day or somewhere in the other hours of the day, either in the morning
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
evening. Yep.
No problem.
I'll try that it will not happen frequently, but yeah, so just understand that we are also working on another thing, right? So it might happen.
Correct. Correct.
Yeah. Okay, so let's utilize the next 30 minutes. So yesterday we just had a brief on how Workday uh, is and how we haven't touched the tool, but we have just
Correct.
had a brief discussion on everything, right?
Yes.
Today, I want to explain two major things here. One is about, so I'll be using OneNote generally
Hmm.
in the
Mm-hmm.
session. So I'll try to keep writing, and if don't bother about my handwriting.
Okay.
So
my focus today for next 30 minutes or 25 minutes would be to explain you the Workday suite. Okay. Second is
Hmm.
how Workday projects are. Okay. So this is
Okay.
something, Workday suite is just introducing you to Workday platform, but Workday projects is something which we'll not be discussing as part of curriculum. But I am trying to cover this with you because you are trying to enter into the market as an experienced candidate.
Correct. Yeah.
So when you say that you are an implementer, you should be in a position to understand how Workday projects work, because you are saying that you already uh, worked as an implementer for one or two projects, right?
Hmm.
So you should understand the generally the projects of any ERP, the cycle, the life cycle would be same, but here you should
Okay.
understand how specifically it is in Workday, at least in the terminology wise, and what are the different types of projects that Workday takes up.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
first thing is that Workday is good for service companies than
Okay.
manufacturing units.
Okay.
Okay, so that
Yeah.
is one thing. Next, Workday projects, depending upon the size, depending upon the volume, depending upon the complexity of the client, they will be deciding what kind of project we should take up and what should be the life cycle. Generally, for if it is a normal long-term project, let's say for 1 year or 8 months, or for that, say, like more than 5 6 months, if I say, the life cycle would be simple. One, it would be starting with the basic foundation where we will be explaining how Workday works and how what are they will gather the requirement. Okay, we call them FDM sessions or fast sessions, where we'll be recording gathering the requirements. And second
Okay.
stage would be configuration, where I'm just not going into detail step by step. Okay, the second step would be the configuration stage, where we again catch up on the client side. We'll understand the requirements more better and we start configuring. And whenever we have some output, we'll be showcasing it to the client, and they'll come up with they don't test it, they will come up with the changes or modifications. We will do it. So this is a continuous long process. Once the configuration is done, we will give it for UAT, user acceptance testing. Once the
Yeah.
testing is done, once they feel that everything is okay, then we will migrate everything to the live environment, live tool. Okay,
It is a
so
production.
yes, the production tenant. So once
Yeah.
we migrate it, we'll again give it, then end-to-end testing will start. And once end-to-end testing is completed successfully, the project will go live and they start using it, the product. Then comes a phase of AMS.
Okay.
Okay, this is the basic structure of any implementation project. But we should know what different type of project types we have in Workday. Okay, there are few terminologies to be remembered. We call net new project. When it's a net new project, the client is someone who haven't used new Workday anytime.
Okay.
Okay, so they are directly coming into the Workday picture for the first time. For any module, it could be. Second would be phase X, which means already the customer is using Workday for another module. Now they're coming up with a new module. For example,
Okay.
they were using HCM previously. Now they also want to use finance, or they want to use payroll. So in the phase one, HCM is done. In the phase two or the phase three, another module like finance, payroll, or expense, or something else is being implemented. So that is second thing. One other is prime project. Prime projects are nothing but when we as a service partner directly implement the product to the customer, we call it as prime projects. Then we have subcons. So as I was saying, example
Can you
of
repeat for prime projects?
so prime projects are the projects directly as a service partner, we will be providing the services to the client without the intervention of Workday.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Subcontract projects are the projects where Workday is involved or some other service partner is involved. From them we are subcontracting it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Other than these, there are some other project types like Workday Ignite, next Workday Ignite Lite, okay, Workday Go. Okay, these are a few different. Like there would be many more, like few more, but these are the primary or these are the new things that come up into the market. Okay.
Okay.
So you should be knowing, like you can be expecting these questions from these, because these are something, especially on these three, because these three are something which are new into the market, especially Workday Go is very new into the world. Okay, where only one project has been completed under Workday Go till date.
Okay.
So that is very, very fresh in the market. So you can easily expect questions on that, because that would be a question to test you how updated you are with the system.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Can you brief about Workday Ignite? What is Workday Ignite?
So Workday Ignite or Workday Ignite Lite or Workday Go are short-term projects, depending on the short-term projects. So it could range from 2 weeks to 3 months.
Okay. Okay.
So Workday Go will complete in generally 2 to 3 weeks. Workday Ignite Lite is slightly bigger than that, and Workday Ignite is slightly more bigger than that. But generally, all three will be completing within 3 months.
Okay.
And Workday Go specifically, it is already pre-packaged. It is pre-packaged. What do you call? It's a package that is already available. There are multiple packages. The client has to choose what package they want to go with. And if they feel that none of the package suits them, they want a mixture of 2 or 3 packages, then they'll go for Ignite Lite or Ignite.
Okay.
Okay.
In this case, client can take like module wise, HCM or finance, or it's completely
They can take it
related to the
completely.
process.
No. They can completely take it depending upon the module as per their requirement.
Yep.
So, I mean, if, for example, the client is small, okay? Let's say the client is some non-profit organization. The client is small, no much modifications, no much configurations required, and they are going for one small particular package where they can go complete the implementation in hardly 2 to 3 weeks. Okay, so we will be suggesting them to use Workday Go. I'm talking about finance. Okay. After using for a couple of months, now they come up and say, I want in the same way for HCM also. Okay. Again, we will be suggesting them 2 to 3 weeks, which is Workday Go again.
Okay.
Okay, we can call this phase 6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we call them, we are doing a phase 6 implementation for this NPO using Workday Go method.
Got it. Yes.
So now you understood
Because
what.
already they are having finance module and they are taking HCM module
Yes,
with
yes,
lesser period.
yes. And for the first time when I was implementing finance, I'll call it as net new project.
Correct. Got it.
So net new project under the method of Workday Go.
Yeah. Correct.
So that's how it is. There are 2 to 3 other things of Workday, like other than Ignite, Light, and Workday Go. But I just said these 3 because these are 3 are very fresh in the market. So you definitely can expect questions on that.
Sure.
Okay. So this is all about Workday projects, a project cycle.
Okay.
And I hope you know about the tenants, if I'm not wrong. There are
Yep.
lower environments and higher environments. You know that?
Yeah. Heard it, but
Yeah.
not clear on this subject.
Okay. Okay. So what Workday does is whenever they lease software or the tool to the clients,
Hmm?
they will not sell the tool. They will lease the tool. So it's a subscription that has to be paid every year.
Okay.
Okay, and when they do what Workday does is, depending upon the requirement of the client, they'll either provide 3 or 2 or 4 tenants.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, one tenant is the higher tenant, or we can call it as gold, or you can call it as production tenant. So which is used by the end user after the go live
Okay.
for the daily activities. Okay. So, which means all the financial data will be captured in this tenant, either gold or production, whatever the name we call it. And the lower level tenants, again, they have different terms. But the purpose of what's the purpose of lower environment tenants is, they used to implement, they used to test, they used to play around. So it's a tenant where the initial configuration is done, and once the UAT is completed, once the user accepts the configuration, whatever we did after testing, once they gave the OK or the green flag, then we will migrate everything from the lower environment to the higher environment.
Okay.
Okay. Even after the go live, both lower and higher tenants will be available for the end user. The reason why they are provided is they don't want to affect or disturb the gold or production tenant. For example, if a new change comes up in the workflow and they want to change the workflow, so now the end user tries to do some changes in the workflow and something wrong happens, it will disturb the workflow, it will disturb the business, right? So that's the reason they don't want to unnecessarily test and do in the live tenant, that is higher tenant. So they first do it in lower tenant, they test it, and if it is working cool, if it is okay, then they will replicate the same in the higher tenant.
Okay.
Okay.
How
Same.
many will be there in the lower tenant? Like one is U8, right?
So it could be it could be 1, it could be 2, it could be 4, depends
Okay.
upon the client.
In normally Dynamics, we use it to do like UAT and support UAT and pre-production. Then we'll go for the production.
Right. If for Workday Ignite, Light, or Go, we just use 2 tenants. One is lower, one is higher. That's it.
Okay.
Okay. If it is required, we'll request Workday that I want one more lower tenant. Then they'll give it.
Okay. Fine.
So it depends upon Salesforce was having 8 lower tenants and 1 gold tenant.
Oh. Okay.
So it depends on how much it is, how much they require, how many they require.
Mhm.
Okay. So again, the lower will be termed with different names called, you can call it as sandbox, you can call it as, well, even in Dynamics, we call it as sandbox, right?
Correct.
So we can call it as sandbox, we can call it as practice tenant, you can call it as lower environment, you can call it as DPT tenants, you can call them different words. Now, under Workday Suite, first I'll start with two things. One is illuminate.
Mhm.
Second thing is that Workday extend. Have you heard this anytime about these two?
Workday Extend I heard, but Illuminate I didn't hear about this one.
Any idea on what it is?
No, no.
I mean, on Workday extend.
No. The term I'm aware about it.
Okay, no problem. So Workday
In
extend.
fact, I feel that word Workday Extend I heard it, but I'm not sure about these two.
Okay, no problem. So Workday extend is something, a feature that is made available. It's not a Workday product. I mean, it was purchased by Workday.
Mhm.
It was acquired by Workday. So what it does is it helps you. I mean, it works with the same technology of Workday. It works along with the core technology, core tool. No, it's not an. You can just call it as an extension. Okay, it's not a separate thing.
Okay.
Extend helps you to create applications.
Mhm. Okay.
Client might come with a requirement to create some application for some purpose. For example, if Workday is using, if a client, let's say Puma, if Puma is using Workday Finance, and for billing they are using some other software, right? Now what happens? All the billings should be migrated, or should be uploaded into Workday for the doing its finance, right?
Correct.
Workday Extend helps you to create your own. When I say your, I'm sorry, I'm talking about the client. Workday Extend helps the Puma to build a application for billing,
Got it.
and which uses a low code.
Mhm.
So what happens with that is they'll be able to use the same technology of Workday to create the billings also, and now they need not upload that billings into Workday anymore, because directly it comes up here.
Got it. It won't be migrated from the third party application. They test it in the lower environment, right?
Can you come again?
It won't be migrated from the third party application. They will test in the lower environment, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. See, the testing would be done during the implementation. Testing would be done using the data would be migrated into the lower tenant. But once it is live,
Mhm.
from the extend applications also, data will flow directly into the production tenant itself.
Whatever we create in the third party application, the
Mhm.
data, for example, billing, they are using the third party application, right?
Right?
Those details will be migrated to the Workday Finance.
Yes.
Okay.
It is built for
Mhm.
that, right?
Yeah.
So no need of additional integrations to be involved to bring up the data into Workday.
Okay.
It comes lively.
Mhm.
Okay. One application, if I want to mention, is I should say supplier portal.
Mm.
Okay, where we as a client, Puma does not create the suppliers data in Workday. It will give access to the suppliers itself, to fill in the data as what we require in Workday. And so those suppliers or the Excel parties to the company or to the Workday will just have access to the portal where they can fill in all those details what we ask, and as the fill and click on submit, that data directly flows into the Workday Finance.
Got it. Got it. That is in Dynamics also is there, no vendor
Right.
collaboration, something it is there.
Yes, yes. So supplier portal is something which came so early, but Workday Extend is doing a lot of magics for that, say POS, as I said. So like none of the software is none of the ERP is providing that POS service, and Workday is not providing the POS service, but the clients are provided an opportunity to create applications as per their requirements, and one of the client has created POS for that.
Okay.
So when again Workday goes into the market, they can just say that you can do this, but Workday will not do that. Workday does not provide it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Next, Workday Illuminate is the AI tool of Workday.
Okay.
The AI or the machine learning of Workday is branded as Illuminate.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever they say Workday AI or Workday Illuminate, it is this.
Okay.
And
So how it will be useful in the Workday
but,
application?
so that the tenant what we are using for the during the training
Hmm?
is not yet updated with the AI. Okay.
Hmm?
But wherever it is possible or wherever the new AI is having its effect, I'll be explaining it.
Yeah.
Okay. For example, at the requisition, while creating a requisition, that's the first step of um, recording in the books, right? In the AP cycle or the procurement cycle. So while doing the requisition, we can take help of AI to asking it just like, where is my status? Where is what's my where is my order?
Okay. Okay.
It will directly show you, okay, bro, you have uh, these many orders, and which order you're talking about.
Hmm.
So that is Workday Assistant we call generally.
Correct.
So Workday AI helps you. For example, there are, I don't know if I have said this yesterday. Did I say about anomalies?
No.
Okay. So there are certain, the one thing called journal anomalies. Okay. Or
Journal and
sorry,
which one? What is the term?
journal anomaly.
Journal anomaly.
Yeah,
Okay.
journal anomaly. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
and we also have something called embedded analytics. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So a simple way, and I'll explain. Journal anomaly is nothing but it's a summary of all the potential errors that are created in the system. I mean, that happened in the system. What Workday AI does is it provides a list of all the potential errors. It will also provide you the reason of the error. It will recommend a solution.
Got it.
Okay. So
Hmm.
now you just understand the difference at a interview perspective. When someone asks you how Workday AI helps you, if you are saying that Workday helps in identifying the journal errors in the system, it will also provide you certain solutions, recommendations. Don't say solutions, say recommendations. Okay. And some other
Okay.
person saying that Workday AI helps in giving the list of journal anomalies.
Mm-hmm.
So it would have a greater impact because of the terminology what they're using.
Yes.
So that's the reason I'm trying to give the terminology what we use.
Okay.
Okay. In the same way, embedded analytics is nothing but the internal analytics that is already existing, pre-existing in the system. Workday AI, what it does is when you go for requisition, and you that has to be approved by someone.
Hmm.
And when that has to be approved by someone,
Okay.
Uh, yeah, that when that has to be approved by someone, for say the manager has to approve it. When the manager has to approve, they can there should be an option to check how many requisitions has been done by this person, this employee, and what's the requirement of this employee, why are they doing the requisition, something a good information of like how many requisitions did they did till now, some information like this. It would be great if they have information like this, right?
Correct.
That is nothing but embedded analytics.
Okay. Okay, Rahul. Yeah.
Yeah, so that is one thing. So we haven't completed everything in Workday suite. We just discussed on two things: Illuminate and Workday Extend. But we
Yes.
will understand the whole. We will start tomorrow with the technology, how Workday technology is, how it is built, and how the business functions, business works using this technology. What is speciality of this technology, and then we will start the Workday navigation or Workday. Will go open the tenant basically.
Sure, Rahul.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry for ending up the session early.
No problem, Rahul.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can understand.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, I also shared you the access yesterday. I think you have checked it.
Which one? This Google
Google Drive.
link, right?
Yes, Google Drive. Yeah.
Okay.
Just check it.
I haven't verified. Today I'll check it. Yeah.
But you will be able to log in only with your mail ID, the which you provided. I mean, you will be having access only to that mail ID.
No problem. Yeah.
Yeah. So here it is. I created this, and I
Okay.
had the first recording.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you can just check and
It's completely my personal. I don't give it to even chance to anybody.
yes.
Okay, Rahul. Done.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
And when do I get the tenant access, Rahul? Can
Tenant
I check with
access,
Bhavesh?
tenant access, Bhavesh should be telling that. He is the correct person
Okay.
to comment on that.
Yeah, sure. I'll talk to him. No problem.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Thanks, Rahul. Have a great day.
There is some external data.
Mhm.
Okay. And I think the screen is visible,
Yes,
Yes.
yes.
right? And here is Workday, right? Accounting center is somewhere here. Okay. This helps to understand the language, or I can better say it can help in mapping the language. Okay, it acts as a bridge between the external data language and Workday language, because
Oh, so
for example, um, uh, so in other ERPs or in the other POs, we generally don't have ledger accounts, or in Excel ERPs, we'll have ledgers and subledgers, right? But in Workday, we don't have a concept of subledgers. We have only ledgers. So that's the basic difference when we are pulling the data from Excel system to Workday. That's the basic issue we'll be having, right?
could you
So
please come again with that? The statement, what is it? Could you
yeah,
please
okay.
come
So
again?
in external data, general in other ERPs, for example, if you are moving up from the legacy system to Workday, when I say legacy system, it is the existing current system
Yeah,
or
yeah.
the old
Mhm.
system. Okay,
Mhm.
so they generally have ledgers and subledgers,
Correct.
whereas Workday has the system only of ledgers.
Okay.
Okay, and the core technology of existing system and the Workday is also different, right? So what Workday does is, or what accounting center does is, they'll map this ledgers and subledgers language with the ledger language of Workday. Okay, so that whenever any data comes through Prism, first it goes to accounting center, so that it will you know do that uh, language matching. It will map the tables, then the data will be flowed into Workday. The magical thing is that the journal entries are already posted if you do this automatically.
So this
Oh,
accounting center is a part of the workday, right?
Yes, it's a part of Workday. Prism is also part of Workday.
I think now I can relate one
So
thing if I
except
don't know.
external data, everything belongs to Workday. What you're seeing on the screen, Prism
Hmm.
Workday, Accounting Center Workday. This is also Workday.
How about the chart of accounts which is provided by the workday as a standard chart of accounts and the client requires any more other ledger accounts or something? Then
That we'll discuss. That we'll
yeah,
discuss.
okay.
I think I just relate one of the thing that a company had a walkthrough and a couple of working sessions with Workday.
Hmm.
I think this is the one of the feature they highlighted of like the Workday integrations.
Hmm.
They no need of doing all the transformations and everything that Workday will be take it automatically. I think that is the one of the feature they highlighted in the workshops.
Hmm.
Okay. So now, what I hear is like another company, my insurance company, they're working with business team to do some kind of accounting mappings.
Hmm.
Okay. So because whatever the existing accounting mapping may not be sufficient to fit into the workday,
Yes.
so they are doing some kind of accounting exercise. I don't know what exactly they're doing, but yeah,
Hmm.
we'll I'll get to there. But
Okay.
yeah, maybe I think I think that is the one I can relate that accounting center like
Hmm.
language matching they are might be doing.
Right. Because the thing is that like other ERPs in the market, they go by ledger accounts. Okay, when you run a trial balance, if you see the trial balance, you'll be able to see some hundreds of ledger accounts, sometimes thousands of ledger accounts. And from the same trial balance, if you try to create any financial statements, that will definitely not map up to the financial standards as per their MCA rules or as per their governance rules. They need to remap it. They need to rearrange things. See, the value matches. Okay, for example, if I go to the balance sheet, okay, generally the balance sheet, what it does, it has, it starts with assets, and in assets, we generally have the fixed assets and the current assets. And if I break down to fixed assets, it generally has something called PPE and other things called intangible assets or something. Again, there should be a breakdown under PPE with what is plant, what is property, what is equipment, and what under equipment, again, you'll be having some furniture, infrastructure, etc., right? Other ERPs, what happens is the financial statements, if I create from this trial balance, from the ledgers and subledgers, the balance sheet will be created, the amount will be matching, but it will do all this here itself. It will not match, like the fixed assets total will be matching the same total here. But the thing is that this format is not accepted as per the gap, as per any MCA rules, any accounting standards. They should come back and restructure in this format for the audited financial statements, for the financial statements to get audited. But what Workday does is it will reduce this particular ledger accounts. Okay, it won't use ledgers and subledgers, it uses something else. That something else we'll learn going forward. But what does it has is, it has ledger accounts limited to only this or this. So automatically, if we run the balance sheet, it would be coming as per the accepted norms, accepted standards. So no need to reshuffle everything again.
Mhm.
Okay, might be this is something higher level of information, but yeah, as I just want to understand that Workday functions in a different way when compared to other ERPs, and that way what we call is object data model. Okay, So object data model is a core technology of what Workday is built on. What does it is, every data within the system, whether it is built in the system or whether it is integrated from the external system, external applications, whatever data that is there in the Workday system, Workday tool, will be inherently linked everywhere with each other. When I say inherently linked with each other, it is linked very granular level. So one question to you, Vijay, as you already into the ERP.
Hmm?
So if you are running a balance sheet,
Hmm?
you are looking at some accounts payable information.
Okay.
Okay, generally accounts payable information is that the amount what it depicts is, it is the amount that we are supposed to pay, liable to pay to the suppliers,
Correct.
right? Can I get into the supplier or supplier contract information from the balance sheet?
Supplier contract from the balance sheet.
Yes. Or can I get into the supplier invoice? For example, if this balance shows is something like this, in the balance sheet, AP balance is $4123. Okay.
For supplier balances, I can go to the accounts payable module and we can see the invoice wise,
No, no, no,
but not in the
no,
balance sheet I'm
not
talking
in the
about.
balance sheet, right?
Yeah.
So we cannot go into the supplier invoice level or the supplier level or the
In the
supplier
balance sheet,
contract
we can
level
see only the outstanding
amount,
of the particular amount.
right? What if I say directly you can go to the supplier invoice specifically for each, if for example, this 4123 is of 100 invoices.
Yes, I got it. I got it. Yeah. If you
Okay.
want to detail particular picture, you need to go to the accounts payable module and find out the invoices.
Yes, but in Workday, directly I can go into this 100 invoices and I can go into specific one invoice
In the
directly
balance
from
sheet
the balance
itself,
sheet.
right?
Yes,
Okay. Even the contract is also will be available.
you can edit the contract also from the balance sheet if you have the access.
Okay. Okay.
If you have the security access, we can
Mhm.
directly edit the supplier contract, whatever it is, from the balance sheet only. You need not jump into the accounts payable, find the supplier, find the contract, then edit it. So that's
Mhm.
the beauty of this object data model.
So it's a very user friendly ERP.
Yes,
So
yes,
that eliminates a lot of forms, right?
correct.
Yeah.
And on these thing, you should understand two more things. One is security and one is business process.
Yeah.
Okay. So I actually jumped into the topic to explain what is Workday suite. Okay. Under Workday suite, I'm talking about Workday technology now. How the technology is built. What are the features of the technology? The first feature was object data model. So that's how the data, that's the foundation of Workday tool, I should say. And the second best feature in the technology is security. As I was saying, this balance sheet, the first level of security is everyone need not see the balance sheet, right? If I am a HR of the company, if I am a security manager of the company, do I need to look at the balance sheet?
Not required.
Not required, right?
Yeah.
So I can erase the people or the personas who don't require the access.
Correct. Yes.
So that is the first level of security. Now, the second level of security, I being a business assets person, okay, I belong to the team of business assets where I handle assets, okay, bringing up or disposing and everything. So do I need access to accounts receivable?
Not
We might
required actually.
we
Account
might be
receipt.
requiring for AP because we will be purchasing assets and there is some amount that is still due.
Correct.
So I
You're right.
might require some access to AP, but I don't require access to AR because I'm not getting revenue and I don't bother how much revenue is getting generated from the asset. It's not
Correct.
my duty. So as a business asset manager, I have access to balance sheet, but I can't drill down to the customer contracts or customer invoices from the AR from the balance sheet.
Right.
So that is second level of security.
Okay.
Okay. So that's what makes Workday used by many of the government agencies because of its high level of security. And under security, we have two different kinds. One is user security group and other is role-based
Role
security
based.
group.
Yeah.
Okay, it depends on what role you are into and what user you are into. For example, let's suppose we are the CFO of the company. So what is my role? I am a CFO. So I can have access in and out everything related to finance.
Correct.
Whoever sits in the chair of CFO should have access to every other information of finance in the company. Past, future, present, obligations, commitments, actions, everything.
Right.
Whereas I being an employee of the company, I should also have certain other access related to the HR. For example, if I want to apply for a claim and expense, if I want to apply for a leave, I should have access for that also, right? So that is
Correct.
coming from the user base level security. So one depends on what user you are. Second depends on what role you're uh, playing in this company organization. Now, the second thing is that, so if we understood who can edit the contract, who can look at the invoice and line level, like granular level of information from security, right? Now, if I go to edit any of the contracts or suppliers or whatever it is, whatever information it is, if I'm trying to edit, if I'm trying to create something, there should be some workflow, right? Like who can create, who can approve, who can see, and who can take some action upon, who can delegate. There should be some workflow, right?
Yes. Yes. Sir.
And that workflow is business process. So Srikant, I forgot to ask, like, what's your educational background?
I am from EC, Electronics and Communication.
Okay.
Mhm.
So if you feel like if we are going fast because I and Vijay being accountants, we might
Yeah,
be
yeah.
little in that flow. So, but if
I,
you feel like we are going speed or if it is overwhelming for you, just let us
uh,
know. I'll break it down. I'll slow it. I'll re-explain it.
no, no, I'm following, but
Uh,
my what I see like gap from my side is like this accounting terminology. I thought of like request you. I mean like just have a like one session of the basic terminology of the financial. Uh, I mean like
sure. I got the requirement.
very basic like what is even account payables and this. I can follow that, but it would be really nice to
Sure.
have a session, just one session. Then like
I-
I'm
I-
following what you're saying, but it would be nice to
Got it. So that increases your pace of understanding.
yeah,
So we shall connect on that for separately
separately.
for an
Yeah,
hour or something like that.
sure, sure.
But I'll let you know the timing. Nowadays the schedule
No,
is so hectic, so I'll just
I
let you know.
understand. No worries, no worries. Yeah,
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 yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Now so coming into the business process, the workflow, how the business functions and how the each activity has to be placed. So workflow in Workday is called business process. Okay. So how the process should be there for every business activity is defined under business process. And in other ERPs, we might be calling in a different way, but generally it is the workflow of every activity. For example, let's say first example I can take it is creation of journal entry. The first step comes is who can create a journal entry. Okay. Second step is does it require approval? If requires, who has to approve? When they have to approve? And what is the time limit within what time they need to approve? Okay. And if it has to be reviewed by some other person, it can be done. Then finally, then the journal entry will be created. Another example of the coming from the balance sheet. If as a AP analyst, accounts payable analyst, I found that their contract should be edited for a particular supplier. Now, I as a AP analyst, okay, this is a role-based security. So as a AP analyst, I tried to edit supplier contract. It might require approval because it all depends upon the client's requirement. If they feel that no, whenever there is a supplier contract edited or created, it has to be gone through an approval of AP manager. And if it is a small change like contact information or a name change or address change, something like that, then need not disturb AP manager. It can go route to AP specialist. This is a very common thing, right? So
Yes.
this is again a business process change. This is a business process. Again, to make these changes, to make the workflow changes, again, we don't require any coding. As an end user or as a consultant, we can do it so easily.
Okay.
Yeah. Even to the security part, if again, even when I say to the security, for example, as a AP analyst, let's say I don't have access to creation of supplier because that was previously restricted only to the specialist level or the manager level. Okay, only they can create a supplier. Others can analyst cannot create a supplier in the system. Now, if the workflow has changed, and if the company or the client business wants to give access even to the AP analyst, accounts payable analyst, to create a supplier, then what they have to do is they need to give the security access to them. But who can give the security access? There is something called security administrator. So this is he is the owner of entire security of the system. In same way, we have fin administrator. So he is the owner who can do anything, everything in finance. Again, for HR, there will be HR admin. Like this, we can restrict or provide access, and they can change the access to the users or the roles. So any questions or anything you have to say?
Under the, I have one question. So under the role, can have the multiple users under the one role, right?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
My company can have two CEOs.
Yeah, I can
You
create a
can,
role and I can maintain a lot of, I mean, under that, we can maintain the users.
yes. So I have two CEOs for the company. And if I give access to this role of CEO, automatically those two will be getting the access.
Got it. So, and we can restrict the access on the role level, right? Like, if I want to give the read access, only write access, update access, all
Right.
the, yeah, I mean, based on the role. Okay.
Okay. So now if I go into the system now, go into the system of Workday. As I said in the previous session also, Workday provides multiple tenants depending upon the client requirement. we'll be creating, we'll be configuring in the first in the implementation tenant or the sandbox tenant. Then it will be going for the testing, and from testing, once it is said okay, then we'll move into the higher level environment. And once if it is has to go live, we'll again might be migrating into a different tenant, everything, and then that will be provided to the client to use for everyday basis. So they might be having 2 3 4 levels or 10 levels of tenants. That all depends upon the requirement. Okay. To talk about the tenant more in detail, the first thing what you have to know is in Workday, because in other ERPs, depending upon the season, depending upon the necessity, you will be working on Saturdays and Sundays, right? In Workday, you don't require that. The reason is every Friday night, the Workday systems shut down. It depends on which data center you belong to. Workday has data centers across the globe, and if you belong to the US, if your client belongs to the US region, as per their Friday evening, the system will shut down. Friday evening around 6 p.m. or 9 p.m. I don't remember, but yeah, the systems will shut down for a couple of hours. And if it has a lower environment in which we are implementing, which we are configuring, it will be shut down for 12 hours, which will be again Saturday. Obviously, so Saturday day is done. So you don't require to work on weekends. So be happy for
Does,
that.
I have one question. Does the cost associated with the tenant utilization?
No,
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I
you
mean,
say that like you're
I
asking
mean,
how
say,
depending on how many number of tenants we use.
uh, number of tenants and, for example, like, have the test tenant, okay,
Hmm.
uh, all the day, like, the 24 hours, use the
No,
test tenant for the
you
various
can you
projects.
can you
Mhm.
can deploy 100 employees. You can use it for 24/7. The cost is still same.
It's a license cost, not the.
Yes,
Okay, good,
yes, it's a license cost. It's a subscription. What you are doing.
good.
Simple. Like your Netflix subscription, your Amazon subscription. How many
Okay.
number of movies you want to
Yeah,
watch? You
not
can.
not like the data bricks or cloud
eh,
technology, the resources, and all, not like that. Okay.
No, yeah, yeah.
Good.
So let me open the tenant for you. Allow me a minute. I need to look into the credentials once.
First time I'm seeing that UI of the Workday. Waiting.
Okay. This is not the exact way how you log into your system. As I'm using the remote desktop here, I'm doing all this, but you don't require to do this when you are working with a client. But when you're practicing in the tenants, again, you'll be going through the same process or remote desktop. So, and one more thing, that the tenant in which I am showing and the tenant what you are practicing is the same, but it is not the same with the client tenant, because the client tenants are very advanced. When I
Okay.
say very advanced, 6 months of difference or 1 year of difference. Okay. Mm, I'll say how the differences also affect us. Again, so just to your understanding, we will be logging with our own credentials into the system. Every employee in the system will have their own credentials to enter into the system. And the UI looks different for every user. Hope the screen is also visible.
That's all. Yeah.
Yep. So this is the UI of Workday. Okay. The first thing you need to notice is depending on the user with like depending on the user and depending upon the access of that particular user, the I mean the things what you see will differ.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I log in as a HR, the things would be different. If I log in as a finance team, the things would be different, the access would be different.
Yeah.
For example, there is something called finance discovery dashboard,
Mm.
right? Why do a HR worry about this? Why do a HR requires this? So they'll not
Correct.
have this. They'll have
Yeah.
something else related to them,
Correct. Yeah.
right? Yeah. So now talking about what you are able to see here on the UI, the Workday tenant. From now, I'll be calling it as a Workday tenant or tenant.
Mm.
From the top left corner to my right, okay, you can see the profile. You
User
can see,
profile.
yes, and I logged in as a Teresa Serrano.
Correct.
Okay, so if you log in, it will be on your name. I mean,
Mm.
I'm talking about the client environment again, not on the
Correct.
practice. So
Yeah.
practice again, it will be the same Teresa for you. Okay,
Correct.
so you'll be logging in as a Teresa Serrano here, and you can see you have multiple options. You can save some favorites. You can change your account settings. You can do some sorts. You can do feed some reports here. Okay, there are
Mm.
some options here, all about your own profile things.
Okay.
The next thing is that my tasks notification, I'll explain them. The first feature which is not there in this particular tenant and which will be there in the client tenants is Workday Assistant and Workday Chatbot. You can see there will be two things here.
Mm-hmm. In the
One or
latest version,
in
right?
the latest version, you'll be able to see that. So that is a chatbot or Workday Assistant that helps you to complete your works easily.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
For an example, if I need to make you understand how that is useful, um, mm, as a purchasing department person, if you have raised some request to purchase something,
Mm.
and now you are excited to know what's the status of it,
Mm.
you'll ask the Workday Assistant, "Where is my order?"
Okay.
It will show that, "Sir, you have placed 4 orders in last 6 days. 6 days. So which
Mm.
order you want to look at?"
Okay.
Okay. And for example, you want to claim a Wi-Fi bill and you
Mm.
don't know how to do it. That's common, right? You need
Correct.
not know everything. So you go to the Workday Assistant and say, "I want to claim my Wi-Fi bill." It will show. It will show that you are not eligible to claim a Wi-Fi bill because you're not yet, your company is not allowing any employee to do that. Or if it is allowing, so this is the maximum amount of expense that you can claim, and this is the bill date, and within from the bill date you can claim within 14 days, etc., etc. It will explain the entire policy, and it will give you the steps of how to do, and then it will ask, like, do you really want to submit the claim now? If you say yes, then it will directly take you to the page where you can claim the expense.
Got it.
So that's how it helps. Okay, and now coming into the left corner here, we have something called menu. We have our mobile device. We have many applications in it, right?
Yeah.
The same menu option. It will display all the applications you have into different. It is under different sections, but yeah, you can see all the things, all the applications. Again, this will be different for each user. Just
Okay.
to just to prove what I said, this feature is not available in the tenants and the
Mm.
client tenants. It will be restricted to use this proxy. Okay. So now I logged in as login McNeil,
Mm.
and you can see the menu option here.
Correct.
It's different, right? So that's how every user will have its different menu. Every mobile device is different from others.
Correct.
In the same way, here it is. So this helps you directly to directly jump into that particular application which you want to look at. For example, if I want to claim some expense, you can go
Mm.
here into the expenses hub. If you want to do some learning, you can go here. If you want to manage your absence, you want to apply some leave, you can go here. If you belong to the procurement team, as Teresa Serrano is the finance administrator of the tenant, she is able to see everything in and out of finance.
Mm.
Okay, for example, if she want to look at some dashboards, she can go here. If she want to understand some analytics, she can go to Prism. Requisitions related information. If I click on that requisitions, let me click. It'll directly take me to the requisitions tab like this.
No. Can you click dashboard once?
Yes, yes. Dashboards. It will show the list of dashboards that are there in the system. So it is showing the list of all the dashboards that are there in the system.
In the Workday landing page, home page, earlier I have seen some applications.
I'll show. We'll go there. I'll show that as well. Okay. Again,
I
from this, if I want to go to the home page,
Yeah.
okay, I'm
have
on.
one, sorry, I
Yes,
have
sir.
one question on the dashboard. So all these are like the Workday provided embedded dashboards,
And also custom dashboards.
also custom dashboards. So we can deploy into this one.
Yeah, we can create them. We can create our own custom dashboards as per the requirement.
Got it. Okay.
Again,
So do
no
we have?
coding.
Is there any way we can differentiate? Is it a custom one or is a vanilla one?
Yes,
Like
yes,
no?
yeah, we can differentiate. Not on this screen, but yes, we can.
Mhm.
I'll show
Okay.
that when
And
when I'm talking about the dashboards,
mhm.
we will show that.
You said without coding, right?
Yes, without coding.
I'm just curious. Like now, as part of this training, you will be trainers how to create the dashboards as well, right? I mean.
We will show at the minimum level of
Yes, yes. You
creations.
know,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. But at least to
Yes, yes,
creating them and to deploy them and how to all this.
yes. We will show it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Next, see if
User
I
himself can create dashboard, right? However he
yes,
wants.
yes, they can change their home screen also as you
Okay.
change your mobile screen wallpaper.
So no permissions, no securities are required.
No, it's my UI, my particular screen. I can do.
Okay.
I mean, if I belong to finance team and I want to create a dashboard for HR, obviously they'll not. It will not be
Yes.
allowed.
Yeah.
But within your access, no need of any permission. You can do it.
Okay.
You can create your own reports as well.
Done.
And if you say I'm not on the home screen, directly I want to go to the home screen, what you will do in your mobile? You'll just swipe up or you'll click on the home button, right?
Correct.
Tell me one thing. So, for example, if I have a hundred of business reports, okay,
Mm,
and as I said, like I'm switching from one ERP tool to another ERP tool, correct?
mm,
So that existing ERP tool, like same way, they have that vanilla version of the dashboards, and also they have that customized dashboards.
mm.
So now the customized dashboard has to be migrating to the new tool, right?
Uh,
So
I
for
mean, it
those,
has to be created,
it has to be created.
right?
So uh, I'll tell you the reason. I mean, in the last one, at least we can create some by using the business objects. We can create the dashboard. We do have the dashboards like that,
Mm-hmm.
but here we don't have the coding, right? And it is also not integrating with any other tools.
Right.
So in those cases, do we need to recreate them by using these no code functionality in this Workday and we have to re-implement them?
Yes, for reporting and dashboards, you should definitely rebuild in Workday. Whatever customized things that are you created in Lawson, and if you don't find them in the vanilla product of the Workday,
Mhm.
you need to recreate them. You cannot migrate them. You cannot bring in them.
Okay, got it.
You just bring in the data.
Bringing the data, but not the. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So if you just observe, I just clicked on this logo here.
Mhm.
As I clicked on, I came back to the home page.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
All right. No need to click on back, and come to the home. Okay.
In this
And
page only, I've seen earlier some applications.
yeah, that will be a little down in the page. I'll show that.
Yeah. Yeah. No problem.
So just beside the menu, you have the shortcut option. So you
Okay.
have a limit of 10 shortcuts. You can create your own shortcuts here. You can go to add one new more. And if you want to remove something, click on edit and remove.
Okay.
Okay, I'll just show one thing. If I want to, if I want to see assets by category, for example, I'll just click on add. You can add reports, you can add tasks. Okay, it is added. Now you can see assets by categories here. And if I want to remove, I can remove.
But
Save
if it
changes.
reaches 10, then it won't.
Maximum is 10. It won't allow you to take more than 10.
Okay.
It says that the maximum limit is reached. Now again, coming back to this right corner, you can see the notifications. So it is a place where you'll be notified with whatever is being done. For example, your order has been shipped, you'll be notified. You have submitted some invoice and that has been approved by the manager, you'll be notified. Okay, so that's how notifications work. Next here is my tasks. My task is a place where it will show all the actions that you are supposed to take. When I said in the previous example, you have submitted an invoice and manager has to approve. And once manager logins into the system, he, in their my task, it will be showing that Rahul has submitted an invoice and you need to take an action of approval. Just let me click on that and show you once. You have filters to filter on what you want to search for. If you want to search by the user, that like you want to look at all the actions that are pending from you from the Rahul side. So you'll just filter on the user. If for example, if there are 4 persons who in the purchase department, and you will be approving the requisitions done by all the 4 employees, so you can filter on each employee and you can do it. You can filter on the date, you can filter on the amount, you can filter on the document type, everything. Okay, so it will be there here. For example, if I talk about this requisition, reassigned to, okay, one second. I just want to show you if there is something called approval relation information. Just let me reassign here and show if I can. See, here you have like this. You can, to complete this step, you can click on submit, you can save for later. In same way, you'll get an option to approve, deapprove, deny, cancel, or send back. And one more thing, if we want to talk to the employee uh, for more information on any particular thing, for example, as the same, if analyst has created a supplier invoice, now being the manager, I got it into my basket to approve. Okay, so I can see all the fields here. I can see the date, supplier, amount, everything. If I feel that is okay, and if I don't have any doubt, I'll approve. If I feel that this is not at all required, I'll deny it. I'll cancel it. If I feel I want to communicate with that employee who have created this invoice in the system, I need not mail them or go to Teams or to what's that, Slack or somewhere, some external channel to chat or talk with them. Directly, I can enter my comment and send back. I'll have an option to send back. So I'll just enter my comment and send back.
Okay.
Okay.
person, if they will put some comments, again it will be notify them through the same
Yes.
notification email.
If
Uh,
if you are entering a comment and click on approve, then that previous employee will be notified that
okay.
your invoice has been approved by the manager and so on so date with a comment.
So this my task list, can we call it as a just like I see that it's something Outlook format. I mean emails and all this, right? Uh,
Mm.
it's called the my task. It's the integrated with the email IDs and all. I mean,
No, they'll not have a mail. They'll not go to the mail.
mhm.
It will be in the Workday system itself, and they'll be notified.
Okay, within the team it will be notified.
Yes, yes. And if they are not approving it, they added a comment and they send back. The previous employee will not be notified. They will be coming under my tasks because they need to reply back, right? It is not yet approved. They'll recomment, they'll reply back to the comment, and again they'll send back. So
What is that?
it happens a to and fro communication.
Okay, this is a my task. And what is the other one? Notification? Could you please don't mind? Yeah, open that.
Okay,
What is
you
that?
want me to open it? Okay.
I just want to see the notification of it is populating. Uh, this is just like no Outlook, right? I mean emails.
So you
It's
can
not.
see here it is. You can see here. You can read here. Hiring restriction successfully completed.
Hmm.
This is just an information. We cannot take
Information.
any action.
Yeah, you cannot take
Okay.
any action.
Okay. I'm just why I'm asking is like for example, if you look at in an organization perspective, right? They used to have a different channels for every kind of communications, like Outlook.
Hmm.
They integrate. They have that official email ID, and any communication or any notification has to be go through only that Outlooks.
Hmm.
Correct.
Hmm.
If they want to notify you only through Outlook, then I mean this is creating additional channel, right?
Hmm.
Uh, if we want to avoid it, we can avoid it, and we can be integrated with our uh, company's Outlook or company channel.
I'm not
For
sure on the
the,
integration with the Outlook channel, but if you
Mhm.
don't feel that you don't want to use this and you use a external system like
the,
Outlook,
the
you can
reason
use
is
it.
that the most of the companies don't encourage to use all the. I mean, we
It, it
even
it depends. It depends upon them.
depend on that. Correct. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Hmm. But we are
For
not sure whether we can integrate with
Mhm,
Outlook. Okay.
I haven't seen. I mean, there is an integration where the, for example, I'm sending a customer invoice to the customer.
Hmm.
Directly, I can send a mail to them. I can also mail them the invoice. Once I create an invoice, automatically the mail will be sent.
Okay.
That kind of integration I have seen, but I haven't seen the integration internal to the Workday employees.
Right. Okay.
So that's what you see on the main upper ribbon. But if you see that is there's something called search bar. We call it a search bar. Just like a Google search bar, it works here. Whenever you want to search for something, you directly open the Google and search for it, right?
Yes.
Even if we give on shortcuts, it will understand.
Yeah.
If we type in the chatting language also, it will understand. Same, it works here. For example, if I want to create a supplier invoice, I don't know how to do it. So I can just type in what you would do it if it is a Google. You'll ask how to create a supplier invoice, right? In same way here, you don't type in that how to, just create, just type in few letters. You'll be getting it. Okay. For example, there is something called, I just typed in create supplier in. I want I want to create supplier invoice. So I typed in create supplier invoice. Okay. Don't ask me what it is, because I'll explain later. But if you want to create something called spend category, if I go and search for create spend category, it is not coming exactly, right? But there is related searches are coming. Maintain spend categories or create
Can
spend
you,
category hierarchy.
could you please click one of the?
Yeah, sure. I'll do. But so to understand the search bar, it helps you to navigate into any task, any report, any organization, any employee in and everywhere in Workday. For example, I was just logging as login McNeil, right?
Correct.
Previously, if I type in here login, it will show on that whatever keywords what I typed in here, whatever Workday can fetch, it will fetch and show you. It shows some report, it shows some task, it shows some again reports, it shows the employee, it shows as organizations, hierarchies. If you feel that this is not like you're unable to find what you want to from here, either you can increase the search words or you can click on more. It will show everything like this. So you can see on this search keywords, there are 22 activities and so tasks and reports, 27 organizations, and 7 accounting related information, integrations 100, so on. If I increase my search here, now you can see that there are no tasks coming up or no reports. It is only the employee or the hierarchies, right? And if you click on view more, obviously you'll be getting a filtered source. So see, everything is 0 except organizations and expenses. So search bar helps you to search or navigate anything into the system. Okay. And Srikant, you are asking something if I like can go into one of the things, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going into this. Yeah.
Any customization if I want in the form,
That
can
comes
we
through
do?
integration.
Uh,
Integration team will be doing that.
okay.
Okay. If you want to make any field mandatory, if you would want to make any custom validations in this form, if you want to make anything not required, you can do all that. But if you want to add any field here, if you want to remove any existing field from here,
Is it
then
a code again? The integration team do the backend coding or without coding? Or is it
it depends. It all depends.
what kind of a coding language?
SQL.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
SQL.
Hmm.
SQL.
Rahul, do we need to connect technical team if anything customized requirement is there?
So okay, I'll just
Normally in
explain that.
Dynamics, we will connect to the technical team and we
Right. So I'll also help you like to understand when it is required. Okay. For example, you can see here that where it is, here. So there is some field called suppliers invoice number here, right?
correct.
Here you can see that it is not mandatory.
Hmm.
If you want to make it mandatory, you don't require technical support.
Okay.
Okay. If you uh, if I scroll down here on the line level information, you can see many things here, right? Don't worry what they are, like, because
Hmm.
we'll deal with them. Okay. If you want to increase one more field here,
Hmm.
okay, one more column here, again, you don't require technical support.
But to
Okay.
to
For
edit,
example, there is something called cost center here. If you want to remove it,
Hmm.
you don't require a technical support. If you
Okay.
want to um okay,
mm,
if you want to
not
remove this tax option,
Hmm.
then you require a technical support. If
Okay.
you want to remove this supplier's invoice number completely from here, you require a technical support. To make this mandatory or disable this from mandatory being mandatory, you don't require technical support. To add a new field here, to remove the existing field here, you require a technical support.
Okay.
Okay.
And
Srikanth, you are saying something?
yeah, and all these changes on the user level are like, for example, if I want to make it supplier invoice number is a mandatory field, not only on the user level, but throughout the organization,
Throughout
whoever
the
you use
organization.
from, throughout the organization. Okay. So
Yeah.
that, okay, if you make it as a mandatory field, and we can make sure to apply for everybody.
Yes, it will automatically apply for everybody. We cannot make it individually.
And are you going to be cover the technical team? You say right. That is a duty of the technical team, right? So at least, Rahul, are you going to be cover at least how that behind functionalities? If I want to change, add a new column. Okay. So
No, even I'm not aware of it, how to do it. So I can
okay.
show you how to make it mandatory or how to disable or make it optional. I can
Mhm.
like, so as I was saying here, we can add few fields here, few columns here, or you can remove few columns here. So
Okay.
whichever is can happen without the help of technical team, I'll show you. But
Okay.
whichever happens with the technical team, I'm not the person because I don't know.
Okay. But at least these kind of a things can we? I mean, is there any possibility to have a technical team to show us, like, how they are going to be do the changes and deploy?
No, no.
It's not part of the course.
It's not of the part of the course, and I don't find
Not,
any technical trainer also. I mean,
okay.
to show in this detail.
Not the complete core complex logics, just a small.
No.
I mean, how to do the code. I mean, where we have to do the code, how to deploy the code. That's
Uh,
all.
right, right. But
Mhm.
I'm not sure. It's not part of this course, and also, like, I mean, if you want to that kind of, it should be a separate, completely technical training course.
Technical training course.
Yeah. So here we are focusing on techno-functional. So slightly technical, but where we don't require a technical guy inside.
Mhm.
So these are the main icons or things on the home screen. And if I scroll down now here, you can see a few more. One is awaiting your action. The same, my tasks. Okay, you can see top 4 5 or top few here. You can change the settings also here directly. If you click on my show my tasks, it will go to the my task list. If not, you can see the one top 2 or 3 here. If there are any announcements in the company, if there are any important dates you need to mark, if you want to understand the team highlights, like whoever is reporting to you, you can see them. If someone is on leave, if someone is due with something, you can directly get it here. You can directly click here and talk to them uh, to get it done. Okay.
Uh, can I have
And
one question, Rahul? Sorry to interrupt you again.
mhm,
I'm just trying to understand, like, if I look at that, the concept you said, which is Prism, correct?
mhm,
Uh, just very starting of the session, you said about the Prism there, like, we are doing the accounting center of, like, that language matching
mhm,
and how Prism is going to be load the data
mhm,
and all.
mhm, mhm.
So you thought of, like, you mentioned that you're going to be covered as part of the these particular trainings, correct?
Accounting center and Prism, no, that is not part of training.
That is not part of the training. That is also comes under the technical team.
It's not a technical team, it's again functional,
Mhm.
but accounting center should be done as a separate course.
Mhm.
Oh,
Okay, because for accounting center, you should know Prism. To teach Prism, it takes at least 10 to 12 hours, and to teach
Mhm.
accounting center, it requires 30 to 40 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
any possibility to brief us
Yeah, yes,
just
yes,
to get
yes.
an idea?
Just let
Yeah,
me
that's what I
check.
think.
Let me check right away if I have access to it. Data catalog. No, this tenant is not having that access because that is an additional unit what you need to purchase from the Workday.
Mhm.
It is not
Prism.
a, yeah, both Prism and Accounting Center, like both comes under the data catalog search. So that separate SKU what you need to purchase from your, I mean, when I say SKU, it means that you have subscribed from the Workday, right? You will get only the features that are available in that particular purchase. So Accounting Center is a separate purchase.
Okay.
Okay, it will be there in the same tenant, but it has to be purchased separately.
Mhm.
Okay.
One last question, Rahul, from my side.
Uh-huh.
So, like now, of the trainings, whatever you guys are giving, right?
Mhm.
Is it a? I mean, do you have any other kind of like to cover the functionality? We have you guys have a different department to teach that, or something like that, or no? Only the standard format, whatever you're teaching, I mean, the entire organization is following the same kind of a trainings. I
Mhm.
mean to say, like, if I want to understand, not on the UI level, at least like, to go into in depth of like, the data catalogs, whatever you said, or like, little bit of the back end integration part standpoint.
Mhm.
Is there any other team is going to teach in your, I mean, institute or?
No, no, no. In the same institute, you should get into touch with the Bhavesh or
Mhm,
the admin team there, so that
mhm.
they'll enroll you into the that particular training course. Like if it is related to integrations or accounting center. So for
Okay,
accounting center, if you want, like it will be separate course. For
mhm.
integrations, it will be separate course.
Got
For
it.
Workday Extend, there is separate course. It's in that way,
Oh, that means you have that every
right?
option.
Yes, yes.
Hmm. Okay. Sorry, Vijay. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Got it.
And yep. So so if there are like many more, and again, these are called widgets. I mean, in mobile we call them widgets, but in here in Workday we call them worklets. Worklets.
Okay.
We can customize them. We can remove them. We can add them. And Vijay, you were saying something about applications here, right? So this is
Correct.
the apps you can see here. Yeah. So what do you want to ask there?
For example, if I want to see like any accounts receivables, payables, or any apps,
Hmm.
here it is
So
showing inventory.
yeah,
Revenue.
again, these four came up here because Teresa put them here.
Okay.
Your top apps, which means that
Click
either
view all
she was
apps.
okay. So either she was using this frequently, so they came first. So these are the all applications you have.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Okay. For that, say if you want to have something related to operationals. Okay. So I'm
If
taking
you
that
click
example here.
dashboards, it will go to.
List of all the dashboards.
Okay.
Okay.
Mhm.
For example, if you want to have on this page, okay, if you want to have operational analysis dashboard, that specific dashboard,
Okay.
okay, what I can do it. I can create, I can bring it as a worklet. I can create as a dashboard and bring it on the screen here, on the home screen. So just by one click you can directly go there. Okay. But for example, if I show how operational analysis works, so this is here. So I need
Mhm.
not go to dashboard, then find operational analysis, then open that. Directly I can, by clicking on that operational analysis dashboard that is available on the home screen, directly it will be landing, taking us here. It is loading, just allow it some time.
Okay.
So this blue has to be completed here.
Hmm.
Slowly the data is coming up. So you can see that you can add or remove whatever you are seeing on this dashboard.
Yes, Rahul. Yeah.
So it says worklets. Oh, it is running from the from first again. Again, this is a dashboard that is already that is directly provided by Workday. It's just that if you want to add any worklets, if you want to remove any worklets, you can do it. And to do that, you need not create this operational analysis dashboard once again. You can directly edit from what it is directly provided. So if you see this dashboard, you can see the operating expenses by the cost center. I can also see the revenue per head count. When I say head count, it is not the employee, it is the companies in the hierarchy.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, and then you can also see these kind of different reports. One is income statement report, trial balance report, income statement report, and 4 plus, and the balance sheet related reports, income statement reports. Okay, you also have a bar graph or pie charts along with the tabular information also. Okay, so you can see that P&L by quarter, year on year, and here you can see the supplier spend by category. Okay, what is the total payables? I mean, whether it is paid or payable, like whatever the spend has been done by like under different categories. So these are the different categories. Okay, so this is how you can get the dashboard utilized. And okay, so I'll not say it, but I'll ask you from this particular dashboard, if you want to dive into any particular information, we can do it. So just ask me where you want me to dive in. For example, here there it is operating expenses by cost center. Okay, and this expense is not for each company or for one particular company, it is for entire organization. Let's say if we have 20 subsidiaries, this
I
amount
want
is
location wise.
location wise.
Yeah. Oh,
So you got it location wise.
okay.
And furthermore,
Simultaneously, we can get department wise as well, right?
yes, if there is something called department in the system, yeah, we can get. For example, if I want instead of department, can I call it as
Project wise, huh?
project wise? Yeah, project wise, you can get it. If you want to see the company wise, okay, because for example, in San Francisco, if it is from multiple subsidiaries, I can check in that way also.
Yeah. Okay.
So you can see from San Francisco, and like in the location of San Francisco, the operating expenses from GMS USA is this much, from Canada it is this much, and the total translated amount you can see it's in that way. Okay, if you want in another, for example, if I want to look at a cost center wise, departmental wise, okay, you can get it. So these are the different cost centers: office of CFO, capacity building, services under North America,
Yeah.
or under the CEO. So you can see in this way.
What is the database it's maintaining to store all this data here?
I didn't get you.
Oh no, where this data is maintaining? Is it in
In,
the backend cloud system
it's
or
a cloud.
it's
Workday is a completely cloud-based software.
completely cloud? Okay.
So you can see that there is a document level information.
If I want to see the data on the cloud, I mean, are we going to be covered to see the data, anything on the cloud or no? Only the UI part?
Sorry?
If I want to see the like now, do you have the access to that see the data on the cloud side?
No.
Okay.
Rahul, is this their own storage of Workday, or they
Yes,
will buy that from Microsoft or Amazon?
Uh,
It should be third party, I think, right? Otherwise,
I think it is using AWS, if I'm not sure. I'm not completely sure, but I
Amazon.
think it is using AWS. Yeah, yeah, Amazon.
Okay. Have you
Y-
prepared any agenda, Rahul, in any Excel template? How you are going to cover?
Yes, yes. I did it. I'll show it tomorrow and then start the topics.
Yeah.
Okay. So I was just saying that from the reporting level, we can directly jump into the invoice level information, right? So this is
Mm-hmm.
how I use the option view by criteria as business document. I can
Okay.
see that this amount is from this particular supplier invoice. And if I want to see more information of this supplier invoice, I can see it from here. You can see that this is the invoice number, it is approved and it is paid. And the
yes.
payment terms was this. And you can see the supplier. You can see the invoice date, due date, invoice amount. Okay. And you can see the particular accounting of that particular invoice also. You can see the accounting from
If
here.
there are multiple invoices, then
Yeah, there are multiple invoices, right? So these are multiple invoices.
oh, it's completely invoiced. Okay.
Yes. Um, if
Because
you
it is
want
showing
in a
some
different
PO
way,
also. It is showing, right? Okay. POs and
yes,
supplier invoices.
yes. If you want in a different format, let me try it. Not this way. I'll take company. Okay. The total amount now you can see on a company level info, company level wise, right? If I want to further drill down this particular information on the business document level, I can get in a invoice level information now.
Got it.
Okay. And as you have seen, I can directly jump into the supplier level invoice level information. And if I want to directly go into the supplier, I can go directly to the supplier's profile from this.
Okay.
And from here, if you want to see the supplier contract information, if there are anything, you can directly go here. You can see that there is no contract. And if you want to create, you can create. If you want to look at all the invoice of the supplier, from here you can go.
Rahul, if you want to make supplier payments, bulk supplier payments from one current account, we can do it, right?
Yes,
In one shot.
one single shot.
And
There,
it will be
there,
routed to EIB.
not required. If the
Okay.
invoice is already there in the system,
Hmm. Hmm.
and if you want to make a bulk payment to all the invoices at once, whether it could be of one particular supplier or it could be all the invoices coming up in one particular due date or or in an
Different
example.
multiple suppliers I'm talking about.
Yes, yes. Or like, for example, if you want to create pay the suppliers that are all like you want to make all the invoices payments at one single shot, whatever. Like even
Yeah,
if there are
through bank
1,000
routing
invoices.
rule, I'll select one current account and
Hmm,
to make different suppliers. Okay.
yes, we
In
can.
one shot. Will it be run any batch job or anything for that?
No, there is no batch. Like
Okay.
Workday eliminates this batch processing. Directly, it will make the
So it
payments.
won't like Dynamics, right?
No, not
Running
like
the batch
Dynamics.
jobs and all.
No. So if there are 10 invoices from four different suppliers, for
Mm-hmm.
like 10 invoices from four different suppliers,
Hmm.
okay, and if you want to make a payment from one particular bank account in a single shot, it is
Hmm.
possible. Okay.
Hmm.
Just remind me how to do this. I'll show you it while explaining that particular topic. But
Yeah.
yes, it is possible. And what happens here is you have two options. In a single shot, if you are paying it, do you want to issue separate payment vouchers to all the 10 invoices? If you want to issue payment vouchers to four different suppliers,
Mm-hmm.
you can do,
Fine.
right?
And if it is any duplicate invoice, it hard error will throw, right?
Yes, error will throw. It will identify all the duplicates.
Okay.
like while creating the invoices also, if we have see if you can see any duplicates, I mean if the system identifies any duplicates, it will show an error.
Fine. That's great.
It'll stop you there. Okay, so we'll stop it here.
Yeah.
So basically we have developed with like the UI and also Workday core technology, how it works, especially remember the term object data model, where every data input is inherently connected with each other.
Yeah.
So because of that connection only, we could directly jump from one dashboard to the invoice or the supplier.
Correct.
Right. So yeah, that's it all about today. We'll connect tomorrow again at the same time, right? And we'll start discussing on how what's our agenda or what's our curriculum, how we are going to take it up,
Sure. Yeah.
and then we'll start the concepts.
Sure.
Sure.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Mm, that workbench is there, right?
Workbench, okay.
Yeah. Can you click that one? So these all are the applications, right?
Right.
Is there any restricted applications like 10 or 9? 9 or 10 or
No, this applications is not restricted. It's just that depending on the access, it
Hmm.
might be one or two also.
Who will give these applications? Can we do it on our own, or we can depend on the technical team to get into the
No.
applications?
Here, these applications we can add on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But generally, depending on your access, the list will increase or decrease.
Is it standard applications, or we have designed on our own?
No. It is standard. It is standard.
So if you want to add it, we can add it, right?
We can add it.
How
Okay.
we can add the
And
application?
one more. Like when I say applications,
Hmm?
okay, it is not actually a application. I mean, the application what we install on our mobile, right? It's a tool. It's
Hmm.
a application. It's a software. I mean, it's a new thing. For example, if I'm installing WhatsApp, it's a completely one new application. But here it is when I say application, it is not exactly the application of of WhatsApp or something like that. It is
Mhm.
some inbuilt how to say it, how to frame it. So it's kind of inbuilt tool or inbuilt area.
Okay.
Okay, for example, if I talk about security and audit, it
Hmm.
is a area in Workday.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it is not an external application that was built.
For example, I want to add something like purchase orders or invoices, something here. Will
That
it?
you cannot add in applications.
Okay.
So that you cannot add in applications.
Okay. Any other applications? How should we add? That
How
later on you will cover, or
no, how to add? We cannot. We don't add any application here.
Mhm.
We can add, for example, let's assume that we don't have security and audit here.
Hmm.
Okay, we
Hmm.
don't have security and audit because the user what I logged in as do not have access to it. For example, if
Okay.
I as
Yeah.
Rahul
Hmm.
log in
Hmm.
and I come to this applications page, Workbench,
Hmm.
I can't see security and audit because I don't have access to it.
Correct. Okay.
If the system administrator provide access to me to use the security and audit, then
Mhm.
automatically it comes up here.
Hmm. Based on his access, right?
Access, yes.
For example, he needs something. He
Hmm.
has the access, but he doesn't see the particular application in this place.
No. They'll see it. They'll see it automatically.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So
There is by
system
default.
administrator by default he will provide the applications. It seems, right?
Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah. So
Okay.
applications are like depending on your access, automatically they flow here.
Okay. So we don't need to involve anything to add
No,
here, right?
no.
And can you again go to the profile pic once?
Right. Yes.
What is that my account?
My account is just like you can change your passwords, you can change your
View sign on history, right?
yeah, we can see the sign on history.
And
uh,
anything we can add here on our own?
No, again, no, we cannot.
That is also system administrator will provide.
Yes.
Mhm.
Hey, Rahul, I'm back. Sorry. Is there any question for me? Or
Uh, yeah. I'll say once, just one second. I'll let me complete the Vijay's question here. And Vijay, just observe one thing. Just
Mhm.
pay attention on this. When I click on my account, I am getting 3, 4 options, but they are quickly vanishing. Just check
Mhm.
on that. Oh, not now. One second. Let me kind of refresh.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I will be getting
Even
that.
for me also, it has come the same yesterday. I was trying to do it.
Uh-huh. You are getting the same
Yes, sign on histories.
sign on your history, but actually you'll be getting 3, 4 options there.
I think you should click that sign on history, then you will get the options.
No. Once we click on my account, immediately we'll be getting 3, 4 options here.
Mhm.
One is you can change your profile password, you can change your
Hmm.
profile picture, you can
Correct.
change your we can view your sign on history. Like that,
Mhm.
you'll be having 3, 4 options there.
Okay, one final question come down.
Hmm.
The drive we can save the files, right?
It's not to share the files; it is to save the files.
Save the files, that's what, yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
save. We can save in our own drive.
And documentation, my reports come down. Anything is there? What is that recovery assistant?
It helps to get in connection with the
Yeah.
AI, or if you like, no, sorry, not AI. The AI will be here on the top. It is
Hmm.
a recovery assistant is something like if you have been missed something. For example, if you have created a recent, you perform certain recent tasks. If you observe, I just recently use this proxy.
Hmm.
Okay, so if you want to go back to that particular, we can get from that particular from there.
Maybe last activity what
Right,
we,
right.
that's it all. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. So,
My reports, and also we can whatever we have done, that is the reports, right?
no, so my reports helps in 2 ways.
Mhm.
It will save all the reports which you created or which you have access to.
Okay, okay.
Okay, so we can add our reports here. While teaching the topic of reporting, there I'll show you there will be one option to save it under your reports.
If we want to share any file with our team members, any shared drive will be there, or we need to send it through email only.
Like
For example, we 3, 4 team members are there,
mm,
so we are sharing one file
of Workday.
of Workday.
Hmm.
So, for example, any task we have done, we both will update in the same Excel file.
Okay.
So, some record. Okay.
Okay. So that for that we generally use
Hmm.
the internal channels, whatever we exist that existing. But during the implementation phase, we
Okay.
generally Workday suggests to use SFTPs.
Okay. Okay.
So we will have all the data in SFTP.
Because somewhere I've seen, I think we can see the shared files in menu or somewhere I've seen yesterday. That is the reason I got that
So
one.
that shared files is only for the Workday files. For example, if I download some report, if I download some invoice,
Hmm.
so I created an invoice in the system and I downloaded it.
Hmm.
If I want to share that within Workday tenants for different users, then that kind of shared drive will help you out. But as you were mentioning that you want to update some Excel that
Hmm.
is commonly used between your team,
Yes,
which is
correct.
not a Workday generated sheet, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that for that we'll be using external channels like SFTP or something else.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
got it wrong.
some use Google Drives, some use SFTPs.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay. Thanks all. Yeah.
no problem. So, second, so Vijay suggested that why can't we have the basic accounting session today itself?
oh, great. Thank you. Yeah, that works actually.
Right. Uh, okay. So, Before me or Vijay help you out in this, let us understand what you know, because we can take it up from there.
Yeah, I think it's for me, like putting into what I know, it's difficult at this moment.
Hmm.
So, but what all I can say is, like this accounting, right? So for any company or anything, like it take. So it's every organization or any company, it's must do, like recording that their financial transaction, correct?
Okay.
Their business at any point in time, if they want to understand, like how the money flows, and what exactly, like the revenue in terms of, like if any point in time, if they want to see the balance sheet, by seeing them, like they can understand where are their situation, like and from there, like they can forecast their future reserves in a different places and all, right?
Hmm.
So yeah, I think, like I would suggest, it's very difficult for me to like explain this accounting area now. Probably, like I would request you to just, like whatever you would like to cover, just cover.
Okay. Now, so hope my screen is visible, right?
It's kind of not
So yeah,
accounting background. So it's very. I always, like search for the accounting words to
Hmm.
put my, like thoughts into place. So yeah,
Okay.
it's difficult for me. Sorry.
No problem. No problem. So let me take it as simple as possible
Thank you.
and as quick as possible too. Okay. So in basic understanding, every individual, whether it is a business or an individual person, they would like to know their performance and their position. Even if I talk about career, we like to know our performance, how our year performance or our quarter performance is, and we also will like to know where am I standing in my company, in my organization, right? In same way, financial terms also, we would be like to know what's our performance, how much we are earning, how much is the expense, and how much is saving is that, how much saving is happening, and where am I standing today in the market, what's my financial position. So we will be dealing in these two things. So when I compare the same with the business, a company which is working hard for entire year, we like to know its performance and its position. So performance is indicated by the amount of profit it earned or loss it incurred, and position can be known by how much assets it is having, how much liabilities it is having. Which means at the end of the day, if there are more number of assets than liabilities, then we can say that we are standing in a good position. If we are having less number of liabilities than the assets, we can say that we are in a outstand, I mean, we are in a bad position where my assets are not sufficient to meet my liabilities.
Agree. Yeah.
Right. So that's the basic thing of everyday work what we do, not only in business or not only in the finance. This is something what we do every day in our in our life also, right? And to get the profit or loss, to understand how much we earned, how much, simple, if I want to know for my month, okay, how much I earned, I'll see my salary statement. If I want to know how much is expenses, I'll go to my bank statement, or I'll jot down on all the things whatever I expended in the last 30 days, right? And now at the end of the day, if I feel that my salary is more than my expenses, I'll say that I'm a good position where I'm earning some profit. I'm able to save. The terminology might be different. Savings, profit, or like again, could be the same, right? The same way, at the end of the year, on a particular date, if I see I have these many assets, and I have these many loans, I have these many obligations, or I have these many EMIs due, that comes under
assets and liabilities, which helps you in understanding the position. So to understand the profit or loss earned by an individual or by an organization, we prepare something called profit and loss statement or profit and loss account or income statement. Okay. And to understand the position of where we are exactly standing, we will be creating a balance sheet. So it is a balance between assets and liabilities. Whenever
What
there
is,
is a confusion,
what
just
is the difference of the income statement and balance sheet here?
so that's what
Both
like
are same.
so no, both are not same, definitely not same. Income
Uh-huh.
statement is for a period.
Okay.
Okay, let's say for the month of October, what is my revenue? Okay, I mean, what is my for the month of October period? I want to know what is my earnings. Could be salary or could be any other income. I want to know my expenses
For that particular month.
for that particular month.
Okay.
Okay, it could be for month, it could be for quarter, any period. It could be 1 year
Mhm.
period also. It could be couple of months also.
Okay.
Okay, but for a period.
Got it.
Okay, period could be 1 month, 115 days. It could be 45 days. It could be 1 quarter, half year, 1 year, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if total of that, if I want to see the earnings, if I want to see the expenses, and if I the net amount of earnings and say what will be there, earnings minus expense, what will we get?
It's a
Sorry,
savings rate.
savings,
Yep.
right? Yeah.
Yep.
So these numbers you will be able to get in this income statement.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Now coming to the balance sheet, I said it includes assets and liabilities, right?
Yes.
So you have a house, you have a car. Okay. Uh, you have certain lands or buildings or something else. You have some assets like laptop or something else like that. You have a bike. So all this comes under assets.
Yep.
Okay. Just imagine if you are in a bad position and if you want to liquidate whatever you're having. When I say liquidate, when if you want to sell everything
Hmm.
to get money, whatever you have is called asset.
Yep.
Okay. If you have some problems, what you'll do? You'll sell your land
Yep.
and to get money. It's not an earning, definitely. It's not an earning, right? But you are having something on your name uh, to use and to sell to whatever you want to do. You can do on it. It's your property. It's your thing. So that is called asset.
Yep.
And also you might be having loans, right?
Yep. Liability. Yeah.
So those are called liabilities. You might be having loans. You might be having certain EMIs to pay. You might be having certain obligations, unsecured loans. You might be borrowed from your friends,
Yep.
right? So all such kind of obligations or liabilities will also be there. At the end of the year or at any moment, can I add my savings also into this balance sheet,
Of course.
right? Can I
Hmm.
call that as earnings
Yes.
or in basic language savings?
Mm-hmm.
So this is balance sheet and this is income statement.
Okay. It's subset of the balance sheet, right? Yeah.
Huh. You can call that way. Got it?
Yeah. It's clear.
Yeah. So this is what income statement and
You
balance sheet
you
is.
can say this, right? If you're talking about the individual, they will be talking about the income statement. If you're talking about that organization or some organization level, then it should be the balance sheet.
Not relatedly, because even if I talk about myself, my individual way, I can say this is my salary and this is my expense. Every month I'm saving this much. That is income statement. Simple, right?
Correct. That is interesting.
And
Yeah.
if I talk about my balance sheet, okay, I have a housing loan. It's a liability for me. I have a house built. I have a bike. I have 2 cars. I have
Okay.
4 land properties, and I have
Okay.
I took some 10 lakhs of borrowings from my friend. I have 2 personal loans.
Yeah.
All these are again assets and liabilities only, right?
Yeah. It's clear.
So not required to be only for business. It could be for individual, for anyone.
Yeah.
Clear? So understanding the earnings expenses will be called as income statement, or it helps you to understand the performance, whereas assets and liabilities is called as balance sheet, and it help you to show where your position is. Okay, now this is the final output of accounting. This is the final end result of accounting. I'm not talking finance. Finance is again different. I'm talking about accounting part. So accounting ends here with the income statement and balance sheet. But to get into this income statement and balance sheet, we require many things. There is a flow of steps which brings up. Okay. So, and if I talk about the flow here, before going into, I'm just trying not to go into accounting terminology, so that first let me make you understand each and every bit of it, and then get into the terminology correctly, or the accounting structure. So if I talk about income statement in specific, I said it starts with your earnings. It has some expenses in it, and the end result would be savings, correct?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Earnings can correctly be called revenue. Expenses can be called as expenses only. Savings can be called as net income, or net profit or income, whatever. Or you can also say surplus. Now, in earnings, a business can have its earnings from many sources, multiple sources, right? Not only one particular single source. It could have revenue from multiple sources. It could have something like from sales. It could be having from some kind of interest income if it is saving some amount in bank accounts. It can have some dividend income if it is investing its idle funds in stock markets or any mutual funds, right? I'm taking some kind of example so that you can relate it to your
Yes. Yes.
individual personal life also.
Yeah.
Right? And coming to expenses,
Salary.
company can have salaries, which we also have rent, we have some electricity, we have some maintenance, very basic examples, right?
Yeah.
And then we'll have this net income. Now, let's go a little more deeper one now. When I talk about sales, it is the income what we received, or that we earned from an activity called selling. We sold something. To whom? We sold something to our customers. right? Do you think all the customers pay us immediately?
No, Rahul, no.
So for that, say, if the customer is paying us, we don't need to have any record of the customer, because we don't even bother about who is the customer is, because we received the money. But what is the case if the customer is not paying us? We have to have a record of the customer. We should
Correct.
have every other detail of the customer, so that we need to collect. We should be in a position to collect amount from them in future.
Yes.
So we need to have all other information of customers. That will be done in customer accounts.
Yeah.
Okay, and the amount that is due from the customers, or everything related to this customer stuff, is dealt in a module called AR, accounts receivable.
Correct. Yeah.
And when you're selling something,
Please, could you please come again? The customer account is clear. The customer information. What is the other one you said? AR, account receivable.
accounts receivable is for now you can just think that it's another name for customer accounts.
Okay.
Okay, that's actually something different, but for now you can just think that accounts receivable is nothing but everything about customer and customer accounts.
Okay.
Okay, and so if you have sales, it may either you should be purchasing something before selling it, or you should be manufacturing it before selling it, right?
Yes, Rahul.
And to do that, I mean, to sell, as I said, we need to have some purchase, or we need to manufacture something. That is an additional cost, right? To write that as an expense, I can write it one more here. It as purchases. So I purchase, for example, I sell TVs. Okay,
Yeah.
I sell TVs and mobile devices, electronics. So I purchase them from someone and I sell them.
Correct.
So when I purchase, do you think like I'll purchase for cash all the time?
On credit as well. Cash or credit.
Right? So,
Yeah.
which means that who is from whom I'm purchasing? From my vendor, from my supplier, right?
Correct.
All the supplier and supplier accounts will be dealt and in one portion called AP, accounts payable.
Correct.
Srikant, are you following this?
Yes.
Yeah. So if yesterday I was seeing all about AR, AP, I was
Yes.
using these terms multiple times.
Yes.
So now you got a small gist of it, that what is
Yeah.
AP and what is
I
AR,
can relate. Yes,
right?
definitely. Yeah.
Now, to further more understanding, a rest of everything, whatever you are seeing on screen, income, dividend, rent, salary, electricity, whichever is not related to APAR, can come under GL.
Ledger. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so just you can understand. One more way of making you understand is, whenever you are purchasing something or whenever you are selling something, the common thing is invoice.
Hmm.
So depending on the invoice, you can call it as AP, AR, GL. If you are purchasing something, you will have AP, because you are purchasing something and you have to pay them back for purchasing.
Correct. You have to pay the vendor, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. That
So
is
that
account payable.
account payable. And when I'm doing sales, now the customer has to pay me.
Correct.
So that is accounts receivable for me.
Okay.
Clear?
Yes.
Yeah. And rest of the accounts you can call GL. Okay.
Okay. When
I'm
you
not correctly. Come again.
please help me out. When you say, so I'm clear, this account payable, account receivable. When you say the rest of the payments, we can call it as a GL, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Can you give me example of
Yeah,
that?
I'm coming there. I was about
Okay.
to say the same.
Okay.
So what I'm trying to do is I'm just placing some dots in your mind.
Mm-hmm.
We'll connect them later.
Okay.
Okay. So I just cleared what is API or I cleared what is AR
Mm-hmm.
and said everything is GL. That is not the
Okay.
case actually. But I'm just
Mm-hmm.
trying to place some
Yep.
dots in your mind
Okay.
so that we can relate it easily.
Sure.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And now if I come to the workflow or the accounting structure, okay, what I do is first I open my book, then I'll start recording the transactions. Let's say I received my salary today, I paid my rent, okay, then I paid my I went out, I had some tea expense. I then paid the electricity at my home. Then while going out on the weekend, there was a fuel expenses in my car. Then what would be there? I went to a movie. Okay, so like this, there were some expenses. I'll open a book. I'll journalize the things so that at the end of the day, I can know where am I having money? Am I is my money completed for the month, or do I still have surplus? I can just know it, right? So I'll just record the transactions in this way. A simple way of doing journalizing our own income and expenses in our small book or in your mobile device, right?
Yeah.
But will it be the same way in business because it has a numerous amount of transactions?
No way.
As hardly we'll be having 10-15 transactions every day. Monthly we'll be having around 400-500 transactions. So if you have 10 transactions every day, what we will be doing immediately, we'll be calculating a total and we'll be writing here some XYZ amount.
Yeah.
Right, we'll open the next day, we'll again do the total. Like that for 30 days we'll be doing the 30 days total, and we'll be writing it that we'll be understanding the final position. Why don't you do, instead of doing totaling for every day, why can't we do totaling for all the month together? Will it be easy? Because we'll be having around 400 to 500 transactions. It's a little difficult, right? Rather
Yeah.
than doing the 10 transactions every day.
Correct.
Understanding the picture of every 10 day
Yep.
and everyday transaction is easy when compared to the entire month, right? If it is that case for as an individual, what about the business? It's very, even calculating the daily total is also difficult for them. So what they do is they group the transactions. Okay, they group the
Mm-hmm.
transactions depending on some criterias. Let's say whatever salary I'm receiving, I will be recording in one group, because I am receiving salary from my company. I am receiving salary from my additional part-time job. I'm receiving also income from my FD interests. So like this, I have 3-4 sources. In my book, I will write 3-4 different lines only, right? Okay, I'll just
Yeah.
write it here. Okay, I'll say interest income. I'll say part-time job income. Clear? So what I'm doing is I'm just trying to group these into one particular category.
Yes.
Okay. Now I'll just say one more category as fuel expenses. Okay. So at every month, I mean every 3-4 days, I'm going to the fuel station to have the fuel, to have the gas. So I just want to know at the month end how much is the total gas expense I am having. And for the luxuries like having movie or going to restaurants or any outings, I can call it as refreshment expenses, right? So I just try to categorize in this way so that it will help me out to reduce the burden in for looking at each transaction. Simple way.
because of the stress I get in my office, I drink 4 to 5 tea every day. Instead of writing four, like I mean, if I write tea every time,
Yeah.
can't I directly just write stress relief for my manager expense, or just you can write tea expense, right?
Yeah.
So we'll just segregate, we'll group them. And after this grouping, what I'll do is I'll prepare a statement, okay, just to understand the expense of each group. I'll just prepare a statement to further summarize, to get everything in one particular page. From here, I can segregate into the income statement and balance sheet. Let me say one more example here in the book. Today, I purchased a bike on the occasion of Dashera. I purchased a bike. Okay. So, can I group it under uh, I can group it as an asset, or I can group it as uh, motor vehicles if I have multiple. I can group it into that, right? For example, if I already have 2 bikes, and in this Dasara I purchase one more bike.
Yeah.
Instead of having three different bikes, can I group it into one group of motor vehicles or two-wheelers,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So again, in the same way, here in the statement also, I'll have that motor vehicles. Now, depending on the nature of these things, whichever goes to the income statement, like my salary goes here, my fuel goes here, refreshment expense comes here, tea expense comes here and there, and this two-wheelers, which is an asset, goes into
Yeah.
the balance sheet. And obviously, I purchased on loan, so that loan will also come under the statement here, because obviously I'll write the transaction, right? It is a loan that loan taken is also a transaction, money related transaction, so I'll write it here. So all loans I can, as I have 3 bikes, I'll definitely have 3 loans. So I'll group under one of the statement, and one group, I'll create one group called loans, as that is also a liability that comes under balance sheet instead of going into the income statement. Understood now?
Yeah.
So I explained you what is income statement and balance sheet, and now I showed you how the information from the time of transaction, how it is entering into the income statement and the balance sheet. Clear?
Yeah. Yeah.
Coming back to the books. This is the first step what we did, right? Just recording the transactions or journalizing the transactions, right?
Mm-hmm.
That the primary entry is called journal.
Mm.
You might have heard that journal.
Yes. Yes. Journal entries. Yeah.
Creating of group is nothing but creating of ledgers. You might also have heard this.
Yeah.
The statement what I prepared, a kind of summary of all the groups, is called trial balance. The final step is in creation of income statement and balance sheet, which can be together called as financial statements. Clear?
Yeah.
So, Vijay, if you have anything to add on this, I just gave my approach. So, if you have something
Yeah,
to,
you were explaining well. You were explaining from the scratch. No, that's good,
Mhm.
really.
Yeah,
Maybe once you explain about the golden accounting principles, then you'll come to understand.
right. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
it's clear, Raghu. Yeah.
right now, just and going in uh, a step further in depth, I said journal is the primary source of book, right? Like the primary entry where the transaction I'm entering in the books.
Hmm.
Correct.
Yes.
So I'll just say you two approaches. Just say me which is better and which is more clear.
Mhm.
This is one way of saying, one way of writing in your books.
Hmm.
Okay. And another way of writing, I'm just trying to write something else. Okay. So just say me which is better and more useful.
Yeah, definitely the second one. I mean, debits and credits are clear.
Right? So
Yeah.
why is it debited? Why is it credited? Don't bother about it.
Yeah, yeah. I got it. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's more clear, right?
It's clear. Yeah.
Right. So I'm just no taking a freedom that you understood something. Now I want to bring in Workday here,
Mm-hmm.
okay, along with the accounting. These two are called ledger accounts.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Before saying that, this is a kind of journal entry, right?
Yes.
But in Workday, it would be slightly different. It would be in this way. Let me record it here. Hmm, ledger account. Accounts payable it is, okay.
Mhm.
Mm, Furthermore, to add, okay. So you agree saying that you are clear and to look or understand the way this for the first journal entry.
Yes.
Okay. Now for both of you, I'm showing a kind of journal entry that is recorded in the books of Workday.
Mhm.
Okay. So whatever you see here, the purchase item and the accounts payable account, those two are called ledgers, right?
Yeah. Mhm.
If I scroll a little bit to the right here, you can see multiple points here, right?
Mhm.
These can be called as work tags.
Tax. Okay.
Okay. Different ERBs call it differently, but in Workday, they call it as work tag.
Got it.
So from the journal entry, they are able to understand how many units have been purchased, what is the purchase item, when it is been purchased, what is the supplier invoice that has been used to purchase this, who is the supplier, what is the location for which this has been delivered, or what is the cost center. When I say cost center, which department or which area? Like because if in San Francisco I have two factories, two outlets, or two what we call them, two showrooms which will sell the TVs. So I'm one of those, like as factory one.
Mhm.
So this is more clearer, right?
Yep.
So instead of writing a journal, instead of recording a transaction in the first book in this way, in this format, we will be writing in either of these formats. Okay. What to debit, what to credit, we will discuss that later.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is how we write the journals. Now if you observe one thing, I said the second step is grouping into different ledgers, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That is exactly what we did by using the ledger accounts in these journal entries.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There would be multiple purchases in this month or in the year. In a particular period, there would be multiple purchases. So whenever there is a purchase of raw materials or like whenever I'm purchasing something to sell, I will be using this ledger account of purchase.
Yeah.
And now at the end of the period, I will take all the list of purchase ledger account transactions. So all the journal entries which include this purchase ledger account, and I can see that there are like 10 or there are 4 transactions which include this purchase ledger account in this journal, which means 4 times we purchase something to sell.
Mm.
So this is grouping. Is the grouping happening here? Grouping of the transactions.
Mhm.
And I said in the same way, we'll also have a group for accounts payable.
Yeah.
Sometimes we might be paying directly cash.
Yeah.
So can I group that cash also? Like if there are, for example, I purchased a tea 10 times. I'll pay 10 times, 10 UPI transactions, or 10 times we'll be paying the cash. So 10 journal entries. So if I group the cash ledger account, can't I see those 10 here?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So this is how the grouping is happening under the ledger. Now, for the third step, if I go, what I'll do is I'll total of each ledger account. I'll prepare one statement, naming it as a trial balance. The first will be purchase. This total. Okay. Let me number it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pardon with my handwriting.
No.
If it is, this is like 2, 3, 4, 5. It is 2, 3, 4, 5. Cash total, if it is here as 7, 8, 9, I'll take it as 7, 8, 9. And the next step will be the financial statements. Clear with this?
Yeah.
The structure?
It's clear.
Right. Now, one more understanding you should be having from here is there is one transaction, but there are two ledger accounts.
Yeah.
Everywhere. So every transaction has two ledger accounts. Yes, that is called dual entity concept.
Yeah.
Dual entity. Sorry. Dual aspect. My bad. Dual aspect concept. Where every transaction has two accounts getting affected. For example, I'm purchasing TVs. What are the two transactions involved in that? The first one is you are getting TV. Second thing is that either you are losing the cash,
Okay. Yeah.
okay, or you are increasing your liability. You are liable to pay them if you're not paying right now.
Loan or EMI. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah. So two aspects. If I'm purchasing tea, we'll be having two things. We are getting tea. We are losing cash.
Mm.
Rent. If I'm paying the rent, I obtained the service. I obtained the facility to use. I got the facility to use by losing cash. I paid Netflix premium for 1 month, which means I'm enjoying the service by paying from cash. If I'm selling something, I'm losing the goods, but I'm receiving the money. Right? If I'm paying salaries to the employees, I'm getting the service. I'm paying by money or cash. So everywhere, two aspects. Clear?
Yeah.
We have something called golden principles or golden accounting rules. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There are three rules. Okay. You need not memorize this. You need not try to uh, put into your brain. Just understand the functioning of it. Okay. The first one is, my God, I forgot everything. Personal account.
Personal account.
second is real, third
Nominal.
is nominal. Okay. Again, no need to remember all this.
Yeah.
I'm just explaining to make you understand how the accounting is working. Why we are having the two things, why we journals have two and everything like that.
Okay.
Okay. As I said, everything will have two, debit and credit, right?
Yes.
So debit the receiver, credit the giver. And here real account, debit what comes in, credit what goes out.
Yes.
And for the nominal, debit all expenses and losses, credit all the incomes and gains. Okay, sounds complicated, but very easy. I
Yeah.
purchased a bike. What is so? If I purchase a bike, what are the two uh, things that are involved here?
Yeah. You got the bike and you have to pay the cash.
Right.
Both.
So getting one asset
Yeah. Getting one
and
asset.
right
Okay.
now using these six things here, can you say which will be the debit, which will be the credit? Let's say I am purchasing a bike by paying cash.
Yeah. It's a comes in, goes out.
Right. Again, one more thing. Need not be like debit. You can use one rule, and credit you can use another rule. I mean to say, for debit you can use this. For credit, either you can use this or this.
Okay.
Either of the way. It need not be the same.
Got it.
Right. Yeah. So now.
Yeah. Debit is, I mean, comes in, which is real, and it will go the personal, like the credit.
Okay. Why?
One is comes in, and one is the credit is going out, right?
Right. So can I say that a debit I can take as bike because it is coming in, and
Correct.
credit I can take as cash because it is going out?
Yes.
What if I purchase a bike but I did not pay right away? I'll be paying them in future.
Hmm.
What would be the journal entry there?
Your debit should be the bike
Debit should be the bike because it is coming in.
coming in, and your liability, I mean, that is comes definitely not. What is that? This one, last one, nominal. What is this one?
Expense and losses, incomes and gains.
It should be the expenses, right?
So
Expense and
again,
loss.
debit already we gave the bike,
Okay.
and definitely bike is not an expense. It is your asset. I mean, however, it is an expense only.
Then
Purchasing something is an expense only, but it is an asset kind of expense, right? You
correct.
cannot say it is an expense.
Then it should the giver. What is this one? The personal one. The debit is the receiver and the giver one, right?
Right. So if someone is receiving, we'll be debiting them. If someone is giving us, we'll be crediting them.
Yeah.
So here the credit will be the giver. So let's say if I'm purchasing from TVS. So if I'm purchasing the brand of TVS from the TVS dealer, I'll be writing the credit as TVS because he's the giver. Here nothing is going out,
Okay.
and
Yeah.
it is nothing related to incomes and gains.
Nothing giver.
So
Okay.
they gave it, so we will write. Now in the future, definitely we will pay back, right?
Yes.
Then what would be the debit and what would be credit? The
So
transaction is
debit
we
will
are
be the bike again. The
come again.
yeah, debit will be same. Debit
Uh,
is same bike.
okay.
correct. Then the credit is goes out, right?
What is going out?
The credit,
I mean, cash.
cash.
Right. Now, if you understand, just just by seeing this journal entries, two journal entries, can you frame any story?
Hmm.
From the first journal line, from this first journal entry, I can say that I purchased a bike from TVS and I did
Yeah,
not pay money.
yeah,
From the
correct.
second journal entry, I can say that I purchased one more bike by paying cash.
Recurring cash, yeah,
So how many bikes you purchased in total? We ideally
you
purchased one bike,
one
but
bike, but yeah, the
we
payment
wrote
is
we wrote
in
bike two times, right?
students,
So which is not correct.
which is not correct. Yes,
Yeah. So what should be replaced here? Credit will be definitely cash because that is going out now.
correct.
No. So what would be the debit? So think in these
Then,
three.
mhm. Okay, that is your expenses, right? Interesting.
No, it's not an expense because you already
It comes in, right? That debit is comes in,
bike already came in.
came in, and you are the receiver now.
Who is the receiver now?
The debitor.
No, no, who is the receiver? The TVS, right? You are paying the
TVS.
cash,
Correct. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got it now. Okay. Uh-huh. Understood.
right? So the
Yeah.
story from this journal from these
So
two entries is will
at point in time, like the transaction is debit and credit is depend upon that at point in time where it is going.
right.
Okay. Okay.
Srikanth, and ultimately the entry is the same for the cash entry and credit entry.
Uh,
But one more line item is adding. See, for example, if you take the cash entry, bike to cash, right?
back
In
to
the
cash.
credit entry, initially we are not paying the amount to the TVS.
TVS.
But
Correct.
ultimately, you nullify the TVS credit and debit. Ultimately, the entry would be the bike and cash only.
Back at cash.
But one more entry is adding because we are not paying the immediately to the TVS.
Correct.
So
So
if you
TVS
purchase
is the giver initially. After
Hmm.
that, when we are paying back to him, he is coming to the receiver
Receiver.
because he will receive the money from us, right?
Yeah.
That's it. Very simple concept.
so
Yeah.
But
first they will take
initially,
the bike.
definitely it will be confused for anybody, but don't worry for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So first he gave the bike, second he received the money.
Receive the money.
Correct.
Yeah.
Even
The
as
creditor
Rahul
in
said,
time is considered debitor. Oh yeah. Please go ahead.
for any entry, for any financial transactions happening in the company, we will record a journal entry, right?
Correct.
Why we record the journal entry? For example, being a human being, we cannot
Remember everything.
remember everything, right?
Yeah.
1 month back, what happened in the company or in our personal lives, we don't remember all the things. So
Correct.
that is the reason we are posting a journal entry. That is the first incident happening in the company. Any financial transactions.
Hmm.
Even
Got it.
non-financial transactions also will post the entries like depreciations or some outstanding entries. That will
Hmm.
be some 5 to 10% will post the entries. But 90% any financial transactions happening in the company means we will post the journal entry. Why these journal entries actually? Who has developed in 1914? Some Italian guy. He has initially implemented the single entry system, but for the single entry system, there was not clear the accounting records. If you
Yes.
see the Kirana stores, how
Yeah.
they use it to maintain. For example, if they sell the salt packet or dal or something, tamarind, they just collect the money. But it
Yeah.
was not sufficient for the companies to get the profit or loss in the clear clarity picture.
Exactly.
Then
Exactly.
they developed the double accounting system in 1914.
Mhm.
For every debit, there should be a corresponding credit. Then only, for example, you are posting some expenses. The credit also should be posted like maybe it's a creditor, data, assets, liabilities, whatever. But the corresponding entry also should be posted. Then only you will get the clarity picture, either loss or profit of the company.
Yeah, it's clear.
Based on these accounting principles only, for example, for expenses, salaries. So will
Yeah.
it come? So as per nominal principle, expenses, that is for expense, right? Salaries is the expenses for the company. For example, if services are rendering to the for any services, then it will come to the gain side. So completely based on these accounting principles only, the entries will be posted. Once
Got it.
journal entry posted, it will be reflected into the ledgers because, for example, company is paying salaries to the multiple employees,
Hmm.
right? One salaries ledger account will be posted. All journal entries, different journal entries will be posted, like salaries to Srikant, salaries to Rahul, salaries to Vijay. But if you see the ledger, one consolidated statement will come in the ledger. All these journal entries will be posted into the ledger accounts, separate ledger accounts, and from the ledger accounts it will go to the, as Rahul said, to the trial balance and balance sheets.
Got it. Hmm.
So everything is interlinked, but it's an easy. Initially, we will face some difficulty because you don't know the personal rules and real accounting rule and nominal accounting rule. But if you see any entry, it will be reflected through these principles only.
Understood. Yeah.
As per my knowledge, correct me.
No, it's much, but both. Yeah, I think it's clear to me.
Yeah,
It's clear to me.
great.
Pretty clear.
So on a broader picture, you have understood how the accounting structure works, why
Definitely.
we require a balance sheet, why we require an income statement, and why we need to record a journal entry and how to record it using the
Yeah.
ledgers. And also,
There was
as Vijay said, you understood, you should be understanding
they.
how the ledger account summary is important for us.
Yeah, I would like to share one real-time scenario in my company.
Mm.
My users, like, especially, they used to have, like, hundreds of Excel general entry workbooks. Okay,
Mm.
they have, like, embedded a lot of VB code and one Excel to in the Excel, one sheet to another sheet. Oh my God, those team called as actuaries. Okay, the actuaries used to have these journal entries books. Seeing them, like, though they are the masters of the Excel. By, like, to if I ask if they ask them to, like, decode that Excel, at least to decode one sheet, it takes days and days. That much complexity of journal entry. Then every time they will be posting into the ledgers and all these, like, and now I can relate all those scenarios. Yeah, it's
See,
really
from here you can simply download into the Excel whatever
yes,
we post into the Workday Financial Transactions or Tally or anywhere. Simply you can dump into the Excel, right?
correct.
This TVS is showing no, that is nothing but it's an accounts payable because
Yes.
we have to pay to somebody means payable. Something we supposed to get from somebody receivable. That is the terminology is called payable and receivable, accounts payable and accounts receivable.
So in my company, and also, like, I said you right, they're using that Lawson ERP tool, and for this, like, the posting that record into the Lawson ERP system, they will do various ways. One of the ways is just this, like, the manual process is one department they will be do manual entry by using the general entry still.
Hmm.
Okay, and again, like, as I said you right yesterday, there is one more scenario. We have that admin system feed which is
Hmm.
coming from the mainframes, like,
Right.
various feeds are coming and those feeds are loading into the Lawson system. Correct. There are the
Okay.
multiple ways of entering into the ERP system. One of the ways is, like, still they are doing is general entries manual
Hmm.
worksheets and all. Okay. Okay. Very.
In the same way, in Workday also, we have
Hmm.
multiple ways of loading information, accounting information into the system.
System.
One way is manual entry. Second way is EIB, which is
Mhm.
Enterprise Interface Builder.
Mhm.
Third way is advanced loads, but advanced loads is will be used only by the consultants during the implementation of the project, but not by the end user. Okay. So, and the fourth way is accounting center.
Okay, the one which you said, the Prism Accounting Center yesterday.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
So these are the
What is
four
the first one
different
again?
ways.
What is the first one?
Manual entries.
Manual entry, EAB, advanced load, and the accounting center. Okay,
Yeah. So these are the four different ways which Workday allows you to enter the financial transactions into the system.
got it.
Yeah. Okay. So on this note, we shall wrap the session for today. We'll start tomorrow. We'll start tomorrow probably with the agenda of the training, and then or I'll start with the you know a creation of an organization in the company, creation of an organization, and creating the accounting setup. Then in next 2 or 3 sessions, we'll be starting with the general interest in the Workday platform.
Uh, Only before wrap up, only one question I have. So
Mhm.
any financial system, not any ERP system you take, not only what any system you take in the organization. Okay, so always it will be record the financial transaction information at that particular point in time, or does it allow the future reserves? Okay, for example, like the company, uh, uh, I'll tell you, there is a tool called poly system. Okay,
Mhm.
the poly system, that particular tool, any insurance company usually use that particular tool. So what it will do is, like if you pass through the data, whatever you have, that the customer information, or whatever the business you're using, if you're passing through that feed to the policy system, so what it will do is, it will calculate your business needs and everything, and it will show you, like how much result you would be having next 10 years.
Okay.
So that kind of a functionality it will be performed. So my question is that this accounting system also, like is, I mean, in companies will be enter all their reserves for the next 10 years, like if they have the reserve information, they will be entering into the system as well.
So, see, calculating the future reserves, the requirement of the reserves is different.
Hmm.
But entering the information of the transactions into the system to understand the future is different.
Okay.
Okay. So the tool, what you are saying, is getting information to calculate the future reserves, a
Correct.
requirement of future reserves.
Yes.
But
Once I calculated that information, that
hmm,
does, like this ERP tool supports to load the reserves as well into the system.
see, that tool is helping you to know what is your requirement of the future reserve. That
Mhm.
is able to calculate with the information that is provided by the ERP tool.
Oh, okay.
Got it. So
Got
it's the other way around.
Okay. So the
Yeah.
balance sheet information, all kind
Yes.
of information, if you can provide to the financial team, provided information, they're passing through that system, then, they will be calculate the
Right.
reserves.
Right.
Got it. Got it. Clear. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you
Okay,
so
Vijay.
much.
Thanks, Vijay. Thanks for your
Thanks, Rahul.
inputs.
Yeah,
And
Thank you,
thank you.
Vijay. Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Srikanth.
Yep.
Bye.
Have a nice day, Rahul. Yeah,
Yep.
both of
Thank
you.
you.
week October company hierarchy. Only with the name only we can search it, right?
Yeah. We can search in this way. Our
Mm.
company hierarchy semicolon VK.
Okay.
But I can't see anything on VK.
Because your profile is different, no?
Which profile you logged in?
The Dale is there, no? Yeah.
Okay, but while
Is that
creating the company or
changes from profile to profiles?
no, that's what I'm saying. So when you create a company or a company hierarchy, you
Hmm.
gave an option for visibility to everyone, right?
Correct, yes.
So across the tenant, whoever logins into this tenant with whatever profile they are, they can at least see it.
Okay. You check the name, company name, reorg name, VK October Financial Services.
Mm,
Company name, reorg name. Reorganizations report created with on 1st April.
Start date is 1st April.
Correct.
No, I can't see anything.
Maybe different tenants we are using.
No.
Let me check my.
Will that change from tenant to tenant? Hello?
Computer name is 4098.
No.
Oh, I think it's different. It seems, Rahul.
No. See, on the top, can you see this 80.79.6.100?
1 second. Where it is?
Yes.
On the top.
Yes, I can
Yeah.
see it.
Yeah.
So, is this the computer which we used in the remote desktop?
It is showing MSTSC Cloudil 4098.
4098. So that's a different tenant.
No, that is a different tenant. Okay.
Yeah. So what we can do is, if you have something doubt which cannot be explained here,
Mm-hmm.
we can connect anytime when you are using that particular tenant,
Okay.
and we can share the screen and we can discuss. Because if I try to use now, that might be using by some other user, so it will be disturbance from them, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I-
But this is
I-
the dedicated tenant given to us, right?
is it a dedicated tenant?
That's what he told me.
Okay, then let's
Maybe
try.
multiple people are using or not. I'm not sure.
Mhm. Yeah,
But
that's what. Like, so multiple people generally what happens. What I heard is,
Mhm.
there will be a tenant given with a particular number. Like one tenant will be given to 3-4 people or 2 to 3 people,
Mhm.
and they'll be using the tenant for in a different time and in different time zones.
Maybe I can log in and I can share my screen, right?
Yeah, that's also possible. Like, okay, so let me ask this: when that tenant was given to you, did they mention any number of hours to be used or any specific time to log in?
No.
Okay, then no problem. Then either you or me, anyone can do it now.
Yeah.
So shall I?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, let me disconnect. I hope the others is not having any problem with this.
No.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Can you say the username?
1 second. That 4098, right?
Yeah, that is the computer name. Then you'll be having a username.
I'll tell you. WDT
Okay.
52270.
Okay. Cool. If you remember the password, can you tell it?
K capital.
Okay.
F7. F small 7.
Okay.
Z small.
Uh-huh.
W capital. V capital.
Okay.
N small.
Uh-huh.
T capital. P capital. Capital letters.
Okay.
6.
Uh-huh.
JG.
Both are small.
Both are small. Sorry.
J.
JG. JG.
Okay. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Let me try. Oh, okay. So is this the cloud platform? Is this the mail being used there?
No. Let me log in.
Yeah, or else if you can log in and share the screen, that also works.
Yeah.
First of all, just check if you have that screen
Yes,
share
yes.
option.
Maybe Rahul, one more time I'll tell you the password.
No, before that, let's check with the ID. Is it the username correct?
Where it is showing.
Or else, Vijay, if possible, can you please
Share my
share
screen, huh?
to Rahul directly?
The password.
You will be getting in a message, right? So can you please forward Rahul directly? That would be better,
Sure.
I guess.
Yeah.
Yes, Rahul, right?
Correct, correct.
So that
No,
you can
no,
just
no,
copy paste from
no.
application.
I got it. I got it. You were saying the password, but I was asking for the robo password, and I have that. That's okay.
Otherwise, you want me to share my screen? I just
Nine,
log in.
one, two. Oh, you logged in?
Yeah.
Okay, then share it. Like you were saying the username password, and the password was already there for me, and it was in the saved in the system.
Mm-hmm.
So I was entering the cloud password. Okay.
Are you able to see my screen?
Yes, perfectly. All right.
You're able to see, right?
Yes. D Tracy. Okay. And the first thing here, whenever you are working in the tenant, try
Mhm.
to log in as Teresa Serrano because she is
Okay.
the finance administrator. She has every other access.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm using Dale Tracy.
Mhm. And like whenever you use this kind of tenant, mstsc.cloud 044098 or something, one second, Vijay.
Okay.
So
Okay.
whenever you're logged in into the system, you might, irrespective of the user, whichever you're logged in, change
Mm.
the login into Teresa. I'll show that how to do.
Okay. Okay.
Start with start proxy. Vijay, is your friend joining today?
No, Rahul. I think he
Okay.
might have dropped.
Okay.
Salim, right? You're talking about?
Yes, yes, yes. Let me just text it.
Correct. No, Rahul. This one, right?
Teresa Serrano, correct. Mhm. So is it the reorganization you're searching for?
Yes.
Okay, then you click on reorg, just type in reorg. There will be a report called reorganizations. No, no need to type report.
Mm.
Just hover over the screen somewhere out of this box.
Okay.
You can you see the option called tasks and reports, right?
Oh,
Click
okay.
there. Yeah, you can see now. Yep, you can see here now. The first one, week October financial services. Is that yours?
Rahul, just before that, I wanted to show you once.
Uh-huh.
These are my doubts.
So
So
after.
edit hierarchy and view hierarchy, you already explained about this.
Mm-hmm.
Roles, whatever role, like cost center manager role I have created, but I'm
Mm-hmm.
not able to see in activity page.
Can you go there? Can you show it? So you mean to see here?
Yes. Every activity it will be recorded here, right?
Not sure. I haven't seen this area in time. I mean, I did not focus on this area any time. I'm not sure
Okay.
about the roles. For roles, if it is whether it is correctly assigned or not, you can directly go to that particular company or a hierarchy and check it.
Okay. Okay.
So directly
And
from here itself, you can go to the hierarchy. You see the names, right? Organizations affected. The fourth column.
okay.
Yeah, in this itself, you can see the companies and names. So just click on that, you will be landing into that particular company and hierarchy.
Okay. That is fine. And I just wanted to map this particular region into regions I have created. Create a
Great,
region.
great.
North America, South America. And
Great.
these North America, I wanted to map it under USA 1.
No, that is not possible.
Not possible, no? Because
Because
I have created differently October USA region
yes,
hierarchy.
yes.
And
So
I
that,
mapped here, okay. But
yes,
I wanted to, for example, map anything under company, it's not possible.
it should be a company.
Hmm.
So a region, cost center, and company are three different organizations. We cannot
Oh,
club them anywhere.
okay, okay.
Okay, so they are three different things.
Hmm.
So you cannot assign in that way.
Okay. And what about these roles? You have created the role right on that day, assigned roles. You went to role and you have given the
Mhm.
assigned roles, right?
Yeah.
Cost center manager you have created.
Yes.
Initially, the status was inherent, something it was there,
Yes.
and it has sent. What does it mean?
So when I give a role at a hierarchy level,
Hmm.
all the low level nodes of the hierarchy
Okay.
will be getting the same role. So we'll be getting the same role. For example, for a cost center hierarchy, if I'm assigning cost center manager as, let's say, Logan McNeil,
Mm-hmm.
the same person will be getting the roles inherited in all the cost centers falling under that hierarchy.
Okay.
Okay. Whereas if I go to any particular cost center and assign a role, then it will be showing as assigned.
Okay. But I'm in Teresa's login, right? Or
Yeah.
Dale Tracy's login.
Mm.
If I want to create a role like cost center,
Okay. Let me ask this question.
hmm,
Are you talking about creating a role, which means creating a new position or a chair in the company, or assigning someone to the existing chair? Let's say
want
accountant is one of the existing chair or position in the company. I mean, in the tenant.
hmm,
So, do you want someone to be sitting in that chair, like Teresa Serrano or someone else, or you want a new role itself? Like, let's
I
say,
want to create a chair itself.
okay, that is not yet discussed.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Any doubt? Any other doubts?
Why I'm not able to see the company name here?
Just type in company. No, no, type in company
Okay.
semicolon.
Hmm.
Then you give the name of your company.
Space.
Yeah,
Can I give
space.
the
Oh, go for view company or find company.
okay. I think edit company option will be there, it seems. You
Yeah,
company.
view company you have. Type in the name here.
I think that page is turning up, right?
Yeah, yeah, it is going edit. Edit company is loading.
Let's go to view company. View company. Edit company is a task, not a report.
Okay. Why it's enabling every time?
It will enable it will to optimize the performance, to optimize the results. It will be enabled.
Okay.
Meanwhile, until that gets turned up,
Yeah.
so just beside the notifications in the screen,
Mhm.
like you have on the right side, like this to everyone on the right side, you have only three options, right? Whereas
Mhm.
in the upgraded tenants or the updated tenants or the new version of the tenants, beside the notifications, there will be like the which means the first option, you'll be having a chatbot option or workday assistant option.
Here, right? You're talking about here.
Correct.
Yeah. So one more option has come now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So it helps to chat and talk and ask questions.
So whatever I have done this exercise, is it in the right way I have done it?
You started with the reorganization, then created three companies, then a hierarchy, assigned a company hierarchy there. And
Mm.
could you complete assigning the
Yes.
companies to the
Yes.
hierarchy?
Yes, I have done it.
Cool. Three cost centers and a cost center hierarchy and assigning them and then assigning a role. Uh, Create a region, then hierarchy and assigning it. Okay, perfect. This is cool. Perfect. And just to add on here, the like I explained to assign a role at a cost center, right? The
Yes,
same
that is
task can
also I
be,
have done. Yeah, but I
yeah.
haven't seen in the activity.
But that assignment of a role can be done for any organization, not only cost center. It could be done at a company. It could be for company hierarchy, cost center hierarchy, region hierarchy, location hierarchy. For any organization, we can assign the roles.
Okay. See, one final question, Rahul. For
Yeah.
example, here it is roles is there in the company, right?
Yes.
In VK October India, roles is there.
Yes.
If I want to create a new role, I can go here and create a role.
The new chair?
The new chair, yes.
No.
No, okay.
We,
So
we,
for that,
we'll come there. We'll come to that creation of a chair.
because is this system administrator access for her, right?
Yeah, finance administrator access.
Okay, that is only little doubt I got it. Okay,
Okay.
now it's my doubts are finished.
Yep.
Thank you.
Shrikant.
Yeah, thanks. So my question is not related to on this what we covered so far, but in general.
Mm-hmm.
So there is a scenario like my organization they're using that Conquer tool, which is a travel and expenses management software, right?
Right.
So the employees can submit their expenses reports into the Conquer, and
Right.
so far I think how them handled we don't know, but that my currently my business team is working with Conquer team and asking them to provide three different feeds. One is AP feed and CB feed and GL feed.
Mm-hmm.
So they're asking the Conquer vendor team to provide the daily report, daily feed, the feed, the AP feed, CBGL feed on regularly daily basis. The business team is asking. So currently, the Conquer team is coming up with a different template, and they're planning to provide these ABCBGL models. So I mean, so then that way, we'll be feed that those daily feeds we used to get it right, and those we will be feeding into the our database, and then from there it will go to the last. So my question is that what does it mean, when the business team is asking with the Conquer to provide in a three different feeds, right? So how to look that? Is there any thoughts you would like to share?
So you want to understand how that will be happening in Workday.
Not in Workday in general. I mean, when the
So when
business
we
team
get
is. Mhm,
the external feed, we
mhm.
kind of map with our the ERP tool because the language between the tool and the Conquer would be different.
Correct.
we'll be doing the mapping, and then we'll be loading those data feeds into the system so that it will be doing the accounting entries.
Correct. So why exactly they're asking to provide me three different feeds? Is there
Three
any
different
specific
feeds
reason?
is because there are generally two activities that is happening there. One, for claiming the expense. So the employees are claiming the expense in the Concur portal. Second, the settlement is being done.
Correct.
Right?
To the bank.
Right. And when we are for those two activities, one is the CB, which is the cash bank statement, if I'm not wrong, and the other
Correct.
is GL
Account.
for the general ledgers, and the third one is AP. I'm not sure why exactly the AP is being involved here, but might be the only reason could be it is talking about the payables. So payables could be related to the vendors, or it could be related to any person. So when
Correct.
I say any person, it could be your employees also.
Correct.
So
So
to get
that.
the data of who have claimed, we require AP because the company is yet liable to pay them. Second, uh, as the payment is being involved in the bank or cash, we need to involve that CB statement as well. Third, the GL ledgers for because uh, which kind of expense, each kind of expense will have its own ledger account or spend category,
The
and that will
costing.
be that is
The
belong
correct
to GL.
costing. Okay.
Yeah. So that's the reason we require three fields. But nothing to worry, Workday does not ask
Yeah.
for all those.
All right. Got it. Thank you.
Yeah. Prithvi, how about you? Did you start any practicing or any questions you have?
No, Rahul. The organization one was I was fine with living.
Hmm. Hmm.
No issues as of
Okay. Cool. So let me start sharing my screen again and let's dive into our topic today. Oh, my goodness, I even forgot what to discuss today. Never, but never mind. Let's start with something useful. And how about on Monday? Are we going to have a session on Monday?
For me, no issues. I don't
Okay.
know about the other two.
Oh, okay.
even for me, no issues.
Okay,
It's
but
okay.
I have an issue. Sorry, I actually asked the wrong question. I have a client, some kind of demo session that day, so I'll be completely occupied from morning 4:30.
Okay.
Okay, so I cannot have any sessions on that day. And how about Tuesday? Because most of them are celebrating Diwali on Tuesday. I know Srikanth, you're not here. The time zones are different, but
Are you
how?
compensating yesterday's class to Sunday? Is there any possibility?
I will try. I cannot assure as of now
Okay.
because I'm traveling also. Tomorrow I'm traveling, so I'll let you know.
Sure. And is there any possibility to connect for the doubts? For example, when I do the live training, tenant
Yeah, that's what
access.
I was saying. Nah? So just drop a message or call me.
Yeah,
If I'm available at that moment, I'll immediately respond and we can connect over a call.
sure.
But if I'm not available, then I'll respond back in some time
Sure.
whenever I get to see the messages.
Thanks all.
Okay, so we have done till organizations, right?
Yeah.
The next thing is that custom validations. Okay. So till now, whenever you are practicing, I hope you did. I mean, I saw Vijay did, but how about others? Did you get chance to open the tenant and practice?
Not at all. Not at
Uh, yeah, please do. Don't pile up with the work.
all.
I know everyone is busy in their own existing jobs or works, but uh, just stretch yourself for half an hour or 40 minutes more and complete this.
Yeah.
Because any kind of new learning should have a practice, without which it will be it is definitely a failure. without practicing. So please do. Okay. So till now, when we were working on the tenant, did you come across any alerts or errors?
Yes, Rahul.
Right?
Yeah.
You have you seen alert or error?
I've seen error.
Okay. There will also be alerts.
Correct.
Workday categorizes its issues, or Workday categorizes the validations in two different ways. Okay.
Mhm.
One is alert, other is error. The other name could be alert is just a warning, error is critical stop. To explain, error is something which have to be rectified, which have to be taken care and solved, then only we can complete the performance, we can complete the particular task. Example being, while creating the company, I gave the name first, then I entered a code, then I selected a checkbox to include the code in the name, then I entered currency, then I gave visibility, then I gave subtype, and then click OK or submit. Correct?
Yes.
If in case if I miss out anything, the system will say a error in red box saying that let me say if I talk about code, it says code is missing or something like something in English. It will scold us saying something that code is missing. So what we do, we'll come back to the screen and we'll enter this code and then submit. Then the system will be happy and it will submit the task, right? Um, okay, now let's take in another example of supplier invoice. Okay, why supplier invoice? Let's go for create journal only. Simple way. While creating the journal, I'll give the company name. Okay, I did not explain the Workday journal, but still journal is journal everywhere. I'll give the company name. I'll give the debit ledger. I'll give the credit ledger. I will give amount and both the fields. I'll give the date. Okay, so then I'll submit. Workday will complete this task. It will submit the task, but with the alert. What is the alert say is cost center is missing. It's a alert, which means that you can still complete your creation of journal task. Okay, but Workday suggests please try to have cost center whenever it is possible. It's not a hard stop. It's not a blockage like this.
So you mean to say, sorry, I want to put, after filling company debit, credit, amount and date, we haven't filled cost center.
Yep.
So when we try to post this, it gives an alert in the right side, top bottom,
Yes.
big top bottom. And after seeing that alert, either we can proceed our action without the alert, or
Yes.
else we can fill the alert what the system asks and post again back,
Correct.
right? Okay.
And
But
whereas
in
an
an
error,
error way, we can't
we can't
proceed
move forward.
for the posting. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Now, what Workday additionally provides you is we can customize the validations. There are basic requirements that Workday mandates. Other than those, if you have any additional validations to be added into the system, we can do. Okay. Let me show how this happens in Workday. Let's how to create or customize this. Hmm.
Maintain custom validations is the task. If I go there, you can see a big list of options on the left hand side, right? Depending upon the area you are working, you can choose the particular validation area. As I was talking about accounting journal till now, let me go there itself. Accounting journal. You can see that there are three validations existing already in the system. As I was saying, whenever you're creating a journal entry, accounting date, amount, debit ledger, credit ledger, company name are mandatory. But we are unable to see any of them here. Reason is this page is for custom validations, which we are customizing. It's not for the validations that are defined, predefined, or mandated by the Workday, standardized by Workday. Okay,
So
these
you
are
mean all these are created by our own, right?
yes, correct.
Okay.
Okay, now here we need to know two things. One, we can change the criticality, which we can change the level of severity, which means the validation which is in critical can be moved to warning, and from warning we can move to critical. Warning is nothing but alert, critical is nothing but error. And to move that, to do such kind of things, we'll go to maintain validations. See, here you have the option to move it. Okay, we'll, for example, let's cancel this and add it here.
Test.
You got it here, right? So in this way, we can jump across here and there. One suggestion what I would do is, while practicing here, as this tenant is being used by everyone, like whatever tenant it is, multiple people are using it, right?
Yeah.
So to make their practice smoother, what I follow is, I'll create a custom validation. I will create a journal entry. I'll test whether this validation is correctly working or not. Then I'll come back to this maintain custom validations page and I'll remove the validation what I added.
Mhm.
Okay, because it should not be a showstopper for them,
Correct.
right? So let me remove this mandatory also. I'm keeping this warning as it is, saying that spend category is required with expense accounts. Whenever an expense related ledger account is being used in the journal entry, then spend category is required. It's a warning that is the system is throwing. But okay, click OK. This is how to adjust or edit the existing things. But how to create a new one? If you want to create a critical error, click on the new validation in that particular section. The process is same for both warning and critical. Okay. Now let's give the dimension here. The dimension could be something like, let's go for the same thing. Cost center. Cost center is required for all the journal entries for smooth accounting and analytics. Okay, this is something what I'm giving here. Uh, don't worry about all these options here. Directly come to the condition. The option here is source, external field, or condition rule. So I'm defining the condition rule here. Cost center. So cost center in the selection list. Sorry. Is not empty. Oh no, sorry. It should be is empty. Okay. So I'm trying to say that whenever the cost center is empty, then this description of error should come up. Okay, let's click on OK now. If you see, I haven't applied any company name here, which means to say that this particular validation is across the tenant. Even if we create 100 companies with multiple reorganizations, this is applicable to all of them. So let's check, go to accounting journal. Now you can see that there is a new validation came up. Correct?
That's all. Yeah.
We can test the validation by clicking this option, or you can directly go and create a journal and do it. Let me test from here. Accounting journal. Let's create an accounting journal. Okay, you might not be knowing all these options. That's completely fine. What I'll do is, instead directly I'll go to create journal task. Okay, no need to worry of what I'm doing, because journal creation I'll explain once again. Okay, just see, just focus on the validations part.
Is there any option like enable and disable the validation, or only delete option and create another option?
And by canceling, by clicking on that into button, it does not mean that we are deleting it. It does that we are removing it.
Okay, so if that is the case, like example, we have deleted that which we have created now, like we tapped
Yeah,
on
we
into one.
removed it. Huh?
Okay, and then we tested what we needed. But now again we need to enable it back again. So where should we find that
Just
imperator?
type
The
in the name.
validation.
Yeah, in the maintain validations, just type in the name, you'll get it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Mm, 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 mm. Land to cash. So I am kind of giving this kind of journal entry that I'm purchasing a land. So land account debit to cash is going out. So cash is the credit. Let's say 140 is the amount. Okay. Now let me submit. There should be one error and an alert. Two errors. Nice. What is the error? Value is required for cost center. So understood now that we are getting an error.
That's all. So whatever I have created the cost centers, it will pop up here, or I need to map anything for
No,
the
no, it will map up. For example, we created a cost center yesterday, right?
Yes.
I think software, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Software and hardware.
Oh, my bad. I used a different tenant on that day, right?
Correct.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, we can get it. Let me show if it's something else. See, the SB1, WS1, B81, all these I created.
Got it.
Okay. Yeah. Now let's submit. Observe that there will be an error. Sorry, alert. There is no alert, right? Why?
Because we have given the cost center.
No, that is an error, critical. But there was another error, right? Another
Spend
alert.
category one.
Yeah. Why didn't the
Spend
system throw any alert?
Was it respective to particular company code?
No. the rule mentioned in that particular alert was spend category must be used when an expense ledger account is used. I used cash, which is not expense. I used land, which is an asset. So it's not nothing really is related to expense.
Okay.
Okay, can we try
Yeah,
with
yeah. I'll show
some
that.
calculation?
Journal cop. I'll create a copy. Mm, date, today's date. Click OK. Remove the ledger account and give some expense. Let me check the type of ledger account also. Yeah, it's expense. Submit. Mm, Still, it is not showing an alert. And there is no spend category also given here. So, which means that the validation is not working correctly. So let me go back. Let's check what was the validation and who did it once. I mean, obviously I can't see who did it, but let me read the validation. Okay. And if you want to edit any particular validation, you can directly go here and click on the related actions, custom validation, edit.
Okay.
So there is some kind of big logic here, which is not working. And if you observe here, this particular condition is applied only for these companies.
Hmm.
And it says that spend category as work tag is empty. And if you see this is and it's an and function. Ledger account type in the selection list is expense, and ledger account is these ledger accounts. Then only that particular
Alert warning will come.
yes. If
So
in
if you take 5,000, then it will come.
yeah. So what I did is I removed the company's filter.
Okay.
I'm a condition. Now spend category is empty, ledger account type is expense, and I'll use 5,000 ledger account. Then this error will alert will come up correctly. Let me check. Create journal. Let me be quick here. You say
In the regular usage on Workday, will we have tabs by any chance?
what did you say? By any chance, what will have?
Tabs.
TA.
Like this is an education version, right? Not sure. So tabs, because in one screen let us verify the role, and in another screen we
Ha,
can
ha,
create.
ha. Yeah. Correct. We will have.
Okay.
That is mandatory. That is required. Without that, it will be a problem.
Yes,
Let me give a cost center before I throw an error. Cost center is mandatory. Submit. I'm not giving any spend category. Yep, the validation is not built correctly. There is again some more issue in that. That's the reason it's not showing this. Okay, but whenever you do it, what I suggest is remove all the validations first of all.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, if for example, don't worry about, no need to worry about the warnings, but look at the critical validations what you have. And depending on that, you can understand whether you can remove it or not. Okay. So I'm removing both for now. I'm not deleting it. Okay. I'm just making that accounting journal event does not have any validations. Yep. So this is about validations.
Is there any standard validations given by the Workday?
Yes.
How
Uh,
many standard and how many custom
no,
validations?
that we cannot. There will be all like thousands and thousands of.
So there is no restriction for
No
that.
restriction. For example, ledger, it's a mandatory.
Yes.
Accounting date mandatory. Journal source mandatory, and remaining all are optional. There itself, it is understood that Workday provided these three validations here,
Mhm.
right? So thousands and thousands of validations, standard validations are there.
So if I create anything, it will pop up here. For example, cost center or something. No, in the line item, it will pop up,
In
right?
the line item,
Ledger means we need to give the company name.
that we'll discuss when we are talking about ledger, sorry, journal.
Okay.
Okay. But now, so that is about custom validations, simple and sweet. And this, yep, business process. So let's have a good discussion on business process for the rest 35 or so minutes. Workday, not only Workday, any business should have certain workflow, right?
Yes, Rahul. Yeah.
Business process. Every activity in the business should be having one particular workflow. For example, if I'm creating a journal, there should be a workflow who is authorized to do it. And once he or she completes that activity, who has to approve, when they have to approve, and after that, what next, what next. Same with the case of supplier invoice. Who has the access to create a supplier invoice? They will be creating the supplier invoice. Once they complete the creation of supplier invoice, to whose desk it should go for approval and when it should be going. Let's say I'm purchasing an asset, and obviously when I purchase an asset, I will be purchasing from a vendor. Again, that creates a supplier invoice. So when the accounts payable analyst, who is the authorized person to create supplier invoices, once that he or she is creating the supplier invoice, it will go for a accounts payable manager's approval because the amount is high. Okay. I'm trying to say a story for you. Okay. So when accounts payable analyst is creating an asset in the system by using a supplier invoice accounts payable manager will have to approve because the amount is huge. And second, business assets manager will also have to approve because it is creating an asset in the books. He has to check whether this is really an asset and what is the accounting treatment if it is an asset. He has to approve that. Okay.
Mhm.
So this kind of flow every company has, and it's completely customizable as the story what I said is. And again, if this supplier invoices belongs to one particular cost center, a cost center manager should also approve. So which means there are three level of approvals. So whose approval is required first, who's second, who's third, and when and when and when. So all this is a flow, right? Activity flow. And that flow in Workday is called business process. How a business is done. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, again, same like custom validations. When I opened that custom validations, there were numerous big list of items, right, on the left side. In the same way for business process, every activity in Workday has one or other BP associated with it. Every activity, every task. Shall we try to replicate the story what I framed in Workday?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Before that, let me create a reorganization company because that was done in a different tenant on that day. I'll not take much time. So October Private Limited is the reorganization name. 01/01/2020. I'm giving. Click OK. Next, create company. Reorganization is October. My God, goodness, there are many in October. What?
Any date can we give for reorganization date in live production access?
Give a date where you don't see any transactions beyond that.
Okay.
Why this organization I can't see? October. Because you can see the availability date here, it is picking up from the reorganization. You cannot select anything which is before that. You can just, if I hover over there, there's some pop-up, right? Date when organization becomes generally visible and available in prompts. It is not used in any Workday delivered validations. So it is a date from which the accounting to be started,
Okay.
or generally it will be the company's establishment date.
Hmm.
October PBT Ltd OPL, subtype is company. We'll also take this as, let me take this company only. Visibility, obviously everyone. Currency, let's say it as USD. Okay, click OK. Done. Now, what we're talking about, business process, right? Business process. Let me type it. We have the business process definitions. Workday provides the definition for everything, and every definition is customizable. Okay. Generally, in other ERP tools, it is something done by the integrations or the technical team. Whereas in Workday, it is the end user or the consultant can easily do without any technical hands-on. Business process type. I was talking about the supplier invoice. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can see when I search for supplier invoice, I got 6 options. Can anyone say which is the relevant one out of the 6 for my story?
Supplier invoice, supplier creation, right?
Yeah, but do we have anything supplier creation?
No.
Supplier invoice event.
Yes. So this is the relevant one, supplier invoice event. Let me filter on it. Yeah. So there is a Workday delivered definition for supplier invoice event. Let me go to the related actions, business process, and edit definition. Or let me just view first. Click on the link so that will directly take you to the business process definition. And just one thing to say. Uh, One of you were asking about can we have multiple tabs? When you do a right click on any of the blue hyperlink on the right, I cannot show you, but when you click on a right click, you'll get an option to see new tab. So directly you can get it from there. And whenever system refreshes in this way, don't worry. So here you can see the business process for the supplier invoice creation, that there are two steps. One is initiation step and approval step. Approval is done by the group of people of accounting manager and accounts payable analyst. Let's go to a diagram view and understand how this definition is. You can see this simple flow, initiation and approval. And if I hover over this name here, you can see these are the different people in the system, or different chairs in the system who can initiate this supplier invoice event, which means these are the people who can create a supplier invoice. Okay. And once they start once they submit the invoice, it will be routing to the approval. Approval of whom? Two people. I mean, either of them, accounting manager, accounts payable analyst. And then it will be completed. Understood?
If I want any condition in between, if I want to add, we can do it, right?
Yeah, that we can do. I'll show that. Okay. Now I want to edit just whatever story I have just said. Let me write it down and implement that in Workday. So initiation. Okay, initiation. I don't worry about the spelling. Initiation will be done by someone. That's the first step. That is a common thing everywhere. And second, it will ask for accounts payable manager approval if the invoice amount is greater than or equal to 50,000. So whichever invoice is less than that amount, it will directly get submitted. Second condition is if a cost center is used, then cost center manager approval is required. Next, if purchase item is asset, then business asset manager approval is required. Is the story clear?
What is the condition C? If cost center,
That is the cost center name.
okay.
This is the cost center name
Mm-hmm.
that is there in the system. As I did not create anything in the tenant, I took that.
Okay.
Okay. Now let me replicate this in Workday. Let's see how to do it. Go to related actions, business process, edit definition. It is asking the time and date from when this edit should be applicable. Click OK. Scroll down now. Let me remove the first step. I don't want that. The first basic step, which is not deletable, is initiation. Every business process starts with initiation. Without someone doing any initiation, why the business process will get into effect? Correct? Now go to the order. This will be the second step, which means B. I'm giving the type as approval. Workday provides you all these many options under the business process. Someone can take any action, can approve, or it has to go to an approval chain, which means multiple people should be approving in the same stage. And if it should trigger a checklist, if it triggers a consolidated approval, if it should trigger an integration whenever some work is done. If you want like trigger integration should be triggered after this, you can do that. Or if a report should be triggered, you can do that. For now, I'm using the option of approval. Who has to approve? I said accounts payable manager, right? Okay, we don't have that group. Allowed for work step. We can see here. Okay, there is no manager in the system. So let's go with this person. Accounts payable data entry specialist. Okay. And we can also assess give a due date. Let's say 1 day. Within 1 day of creation of invoice, they have to approve. What happens if they don't approve within 1 day?
It gets rejected.
It will directly come back and say 1 day is completed, they did not approve. Still the invoice will be in the progress state only.
Okay.
It will not be rejected, it will not be approved. It will just stand due and it will be notified to both the people. So if account payable, the specialist is not available, then someone who delegates his office, who is in delegating in his absence, then they'll approve or do something like that.
Okay. So it will be appearing for both the parties.
Yes. So what I'm trying to do initially is I'm trying to give the approval steps, but I'm not giving any condition. Okay, that 50,000 or the cost center, I'm not giving any conditions like that as of now. Cost center manager, let me check if we have. Yep, great, we have. Okay, and I know the cost center manager is slightly busy. Let me give 2 days for him. Next, add the final condition. Again, this is also an approval. What is the group? Who should approve now? Business asset manager, right? Business asset accountant we have, but we don't have business asset manager. But okay, let me take that particular role now.
We can create the group, right, Rahul? There?
Yes. When we create the chair, automatically that comes here.
Mm-hmm.
Let me give again 2 days time. So clear till here? We did not mention any condition of that 50,000 or that particular cost center or something like that, but we just created the approval steps required.
Okay.
Click OK. Okay, you can see that there are 4 steps created. Let's go to the particular step and give the condition now. Of that, I said accounts payable data entry specialist approval is required only if the invoice is more than 50,000, right? So let me give that more than 50,000 condition. Go to the related actions of that particular step. Business process. Maintain step conditions. Click OK. Entry conditions, just add. Click on create condition rule. It's asking, are you sure? Yes, 100%. Let's give the description now, saying that supplier invoice greater than or equal to 50,000. That is a description. Now go to the rule conditions. Select that particular, try to give that condition here. Let's go to the source or condition rule. What I want, invoice amount, na? Nice. Invoice amount is not there. Amount, I got here, invoice amount. If you're not sure on what option you're selecting here, if you want to have more information on this particular invoice amount, go to related actions of here and read what it is. It is saying the invoice amount from the invoice line, supplier invoice line. So which means that is the correct one what you are using, right? Relational operator greater than or equal to how much? 50,000. That's it. Then we gave a description. We said that invoice amount should be greater than or equal to, and I specified the comparison value as 50,000.
Rahul, what is this second column? The open bracket, and the last one
Open
is
bracket.
the close bracket.
If we want
Yeah.
to do any mathematical conditions, those parentheses will be used.
Oh, okay.
Click OK. So you can see this particular rule has been created. Click OK again. Now you can see in that if column, you have this. So the step B will be applied if the supplier invoice is greater than or equal to 50,000. Let's do something for cost center also. Business process, maintain step conditions. Click OK. Add, create. I know we are going through many steps, but that is how it is, and it is not complicated when we practice. Description, I'll say if cost center is CEO office, then approval is required. Let me give the same one here. Let me type in cost center. Hope I'm not rushing. In the selection list and select that list what you want. 10,000 office of CEO. So this is the cost center. And if this cost center is used in the supplier invoice, then this approval step will be required. Now you can see this. If the cost center is a CEO office, then the cost center manager approval is required within 2 days. Let me try to give a condition for the last one, business process related actions, maintain step conditions. Click OK. Create a rule. Here, asset. What I'm trying to say here is, if the supplier invoice is related to this particular asset BA4481, then this rule should be applied. If not, not required. Asset is equal to BA4481. So I have created that in this way. Any doubts in this?
Uh, I think I do see, like, as you mentioned, that in other ERP tools, right, Rahul? So these are very challenging thing, and every time we used to depend upon the integration team or, like, the technical team to develop all these new functionalities. Or, like, for example, if the annual value is greater than 50,000, if any additional condition is required, that is something we have to, the technical team has to take care for the business team. But here, like, all the facility, all the features are available in the UI. That is a good thing. But does it support the nested conditions, all the nested? Because, like, we do have very complex workflows in the last one system. If I want to migrate one process flow into this particular workday, I do see it. I mean, does it always supports only the conditions we have to mention here, or does it supports any other language at the back end?
It
I
will
complex.
support any complex situation,
Mhm.
any sub-level conditions, any multiple conditions, any kind of complex thing. It will help you out.
Through only that the one which you
Yes,
created just before, right? The same
yes,
way.
same way.
Mhm.
Okay.
Rahul, if you
Okay.
want to modify this condition or remove the condition, where will be the option?
Related actions, business process, edit definition. So you want to remove something directly, you can click on this.
Oh,
But if you want to edit any of the step condition rule, for example, that 50,001,
mhm.
you can do that. Let's we go to this workflow step. Here you got this 50,000, right? I can click on the related actions, condition rule, edit or delete.
Okay.
And all these process flows only on the tenant level, right? Whatever the changes you are doing, only that applicable only on the tenant level, right? If I want to implement in the organization level, how that goes?
Yep, I can add one more step in that. Let me go to the invoice event business process. Edit business process, edit definition. Now you say that whenever there is an invoice of 50,000 or more for the company GMS USA or the firm for only for the company which I created, I can do that. I'll go to this one. I'll edit this, edit the step condition, add a step first saying that company in the selection list. I created a company today, right? Now this condition is changed in such a way that whenever the supplier invoice is created for the company October Private Limited and the invoice amount is more than 50,000, then only this condition will be applied.
Oh, okay.
Clear?
Got it. Yeah.
Yes.
Can I practice on these BPs and custom validations in my company, or is there any financial setups are required?
No, you can. See, if you see today, I did not create any setup.
Hmm.
You require a setup when you want to test this business process. Because if you want to test this business process, you want to create a supplier invoice.
Correct.
To create a supplier invoice, first of all, you need to have a business accounting setup done for your company.
Yeah.
So we are not doing that testing, right?
Correct.
So yeah.
Can we schedule these process flows?
What do you mean by that?
Means, like, if I want to run this process flow once in a day, in a particular time, if I want to automate them.
Process flow. Why you will be? No, I do not understand the logic.
I mean to say, like, if I have any pending. So daily, I mean, if I want to submit any particular invoices daily once in a particular time.
Mhm.
So I mean, like now, why I'm asking this question is like the process flows, whatever we have, we used to like schedule them, and those will run on daily basis, every day, particular time. The process flow. I mean,
I mean,
uh,
depending upon the process,
mhm,
you'll be having that option. But for
mhm.
the examples like what I have said, whether it could be creation of a journal or a supplier invoice, it depends upon the event.
It's depend upon the event, correct?
So whenever the event is happening, then itself the process will start. I cannot define something like uh, all the invoices created in the morning, the business process should start affecting in the afternoon. No, it's not possible. Then when and there when that invoice has been done, whenever there the business process is being triggered, automatically then itself the business process flow will be starting.
Got it.
It will be on a real time scenario rather than holding it in a bulk in the future.
Or else, Srikanth, can you please give an example? I presume like you are telling in your real life office scenario. I assume that. Could you please
Yes,
explain
yes.
the scenario over there so that I like we can understand and Rahul can say it a proper way.
Got it. Okay, let's see that actually. Yeah, probably like what I will do is in the next session maybe on this particular business process flow, maybe I can come up with a use case.
Yep, that works.
Yeah, that way like maybe it may help. Yeah.
Don't worry what I'm doing. I just keep doing some mischievous things. So this is how a business process is works. I will explain one more business process when we start working on the journal part. Okay, when we start working on the creation of journal, at that moment I'll show once again a business process to edit business process related to accounting journal. Clear?
Yep.
Yeah. So in the next session, that's on Tuesday, might be, might be, we will be discussing on work tags and custom organization.
Rahul, can we just one final question, Rahul? Can we map any locations to our companies? For example, I have created USA 1 and USA 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Under that, I wanted to like California or some locations. I wanted to map it to the company. Is it possible?
May I know the reason?
For example, different units are there in the locations wise for that company.
Okay.
For example, TCS in
Mm.
Hyderabad, in India, they have multiple branches, right?
Okay.
In Hyderabad or Bangalore, Chennai.
Okay.
So, for
So,
example, these locations, can we map it under a particular company?
so is the accounting done separately for each branch?
Hmm. Yeah.
When every branch is having their own individual accounting,
Mhm.
every branch will be treated as a company.
For example, only goods movement are there in that particular location. They won't be maintaining any financial records.
Okay.
Then,
Then we can,
because
yes,
this
yes.
hierarchy, you told me
Then
that we need.
now
Hmm.
in that scenario, we can create those locations, and locations need not be mapped to any business unit. But whenever you're using that particular transaction of movement of goods, it will be asking from which location.
Okay.
Then that location can be entered there.
Because in hierarchy, you told that company hierarchy we need to create and map it these organizations, right?
Right.
But for locations, I want to add it to this company,
No,
USA 1 or India 4 or something.
no. We can, we have something called location usage. There we can define how the locations are utilized, but you cannot map a location to a company.
Mhm.
But for your example, that let's say in Hyderabad there are 5 TCS branches.
Mhm.
Okay, and in the accounting perspective, there is one individual company of TCS in Hyderabad. Okay, so
Mhm.
if I see the hierarchy under Hyderabad, I can see only one company, but there are 5 different units operating in Hyderabad. And to map these 5 into that one particular branch or one company, we can define the location usage, and there we will be mapping this company with those locations. I mean, we'll be adding those locations to the company. But for the hierarchical structure, we cannot add these locations into the company.
Even for example, in the TCS in Hyderabad, they have multiple units, right? Multiple
Yes,
offices.
yes.
And all these are maintaining separate financial records.
Then there should be separate companies.
Okay, separate companies. For example, TCS Hyderabad is separate company.
Mhm.
These companies, can I map to TCS India?
Yes,
Because separately we are creating, right? TCS company hierarchy is separate and company is separate, right?
yes.
Maybe my question is wrong
No,
or
no, no. I got you. I got you. We are in sync. Your
Hmm.
question is, we are creating a Hyderabad, TCS Hyderabad as a hierarchy.
Hmm.
And under TCS Hyderabad, we have 10 different branches. So we are creating 10 different companies
Correct.
and creating one hierarchy. Hierarchy is not an operational unit.
Okay.
Okay, that TCS Hyderabad is a non-operational unit. And under that, whichever 10 branches it has, 10
Hmm.
companies that has in Hyderabad are operational units. The financial transactions happen at this 10 units, not
Okay.
at something called TCS Hyderabad. And when we say TCS India,
Hmm.
that is not an operational unit. So
Hmm.
TCS India should be having one headquarter operations office. That is a company. That is not a company hierarchy.
For example, my doubt is I have created a hierarchy,
Hmm.
VK October company hierarchy. That name itself, VK October company hierarchy.
Hmm.
Okay. And I have created different companies, VK October USA, VK USA 2, VK India 4. These are the separate companies.
Hmm.
I have mapped these 3 companies to VK company hierarchy.
Hmm.
But something I wanted to map to VK USA 1, VK USA 2, I can't map it, right?
You can.
Hmm.
Then at that particular say, that particular company is acting both as company and company hierarchy.
Okay.
You got my point now.
Mm-hmm.
So then you can assign that multiple different companies. For example, you created US VK company. Okay,
Correct.
and you associated that, you assign that as a sub level for a hierarchy of VK hierarchy company. So there
Subtype,
is
you're talking about subtype, right?
subtype. So there is VK company hierarchy.
Mm.
Under that, there is one company called VK
VK,
USA,
correct, yes.
right? If that VK USA is acting both as company and company hierarchy, then under that again you can create multiple
So
branches. One is
then
in
I
Atlanta, one
choose
is in
I have chosen only subtype is company.
company.
So I can add one more field, that company hierarchy also, right?
Also, yes,
Then only I can map this one.
yes,
Anything to under USA
yes,
one, right?
yes,
Now I got it. Okay.
yeah. And I'm not sure if this tenant is allowing for multiple options, like,
Options.
but yeah, that is possible.
Maybe initially I have only chosen for USA one as a subtype as a company, right?
Hmm.
If I want to modify now, can I modify
If
it?
this modification is, yes, you can do until there is any financial transaction
Post
posted,
the
you can
entries,
modify it.
right?
You can
Yeah.
modify it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, Rahul. Yeah. Thanks.
So, any other doubts?
That's it from my side, Rahul.
Mm-hmm. Prithvi, Srikanth?
Good, thank you.
Okay.
So I think you need to stop and